I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Sunday. We have more Pillars of Eternity 2 today. What do we got here? We've got Trisha coming in nice and early. X-Tales 4 Craft Day. Was that X4, War Tales, and Minecraft? That would be a crazy game. Uh, oh gee, finally it's Heroes of Might and Baldur's Gate 3 day. I could go for a D&D themed Heroes of Might and Magic style game. I'd be down for that. Hey Pat, new viewer, is this streamer any good? No, not at all. He talks a lot. Wow. Maybe if he'd stream X4 for Trisha, or War Tales, or Elite Dangerous, or some other game. Oh, so anything except when I'm playing. We have the great Con Jerry here. OMG, starting soon. Early access stream? Indeed. Sounds like you're kind of degenerate streamer you're in. Wait, who was watching the door? Who let Pirate Pat in? Holy 4, Songs of 6, Shapes 2. Man, Gremlin mode, Cragrack indeed. You're fickle. I mean, you could have instead of starting more Baldur's Gate 3, you could have played more Pillars. 6, you forgot about that one? Yeah. I do want to get into that at some point. There's too many games I want to play. And I play so slowly. Pat bribed us with some fresh blueberry muffins. I better get one of those. Fresh in quotes. Alright. So there's the totem there. Which doesn't seem to be affecting us. That's good. They were worms, so... Wait. Yeah. Pat got ya. This is why you don't let Pat in. And for all you know, now you have a brain slug or something. Accepting a food from Pat. Ooh. It's a risky deal right there. Lonely kitty, come here. Corlagon. What do you got going for you? Plus 5% damage from area of effect attacks. Ooh, nice. Be good if we had a mage. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted this. Plus 5% healing done as well. Ooh, this is definitely a caster-friendly pet. Another one. They're now gonna have a show-off in your brain. Alright, another stun bomb there. Does that other stairwell lead to a different location? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing both lead to the same place. Yeah. Alright, let's check our journal real quick. That's the northeast. Oh, we have a whole bunch of bounties in the northwest. Sailed as a slave report. Slave report. Alright. Wait, no, you use garlic shampoo. You were told that was a surefire cure. It's amazing what you can do with a rehydrator. Exactly. Alright. Lighted path. We need to look around for her. Okay, so that's Hasongo, which is where we're at, right? Yeah. I don't remember seeing her or the kid. Hopefully the Hostiles will be gone off the map now. Does keep away vampires? True. Unless the vampires spread the rumor that garlic drove them away just to fool people. Now you think about Futurama. Why were you not already thinking of Futurama? Hey, they're leaving. Excellent.
The snakes are fooling themselves if they think this is over.
Oh, leave it alone. Come on. Let's see here. We already went up that way. We don't need to go over there. I guess we can go talk to this guy real quick.
Had another one of your talks there, didn't you? You gonna share details, or do we gotta guess?
When the captain goes all starry-eyed like that, the crew starts to ask questions.
You don't look like you're gonna be sick this time, so I take it that's a good sign?
You can say, Aethys is heading to a place called Magran's Teeth, or I'm doing fine, really. Or shrug, I'll live, with Stoic. Hey, Samareth, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Had another talk, huh? Yeah, we spoke with Aethys again. And he revealed something interesting. That what he was trying to do with Widewin in the war with the Deerwood, which was the precursor to the first game, and what he's doing right now is trying to reveal to people that the gods are just normal mortals that ascended through the use of machinery and manipulating souls. So, one, not entirely sure if we believe him or not, but based on his portfolio, it's reasonable he would do something like that. And two, the other gods seem very intent on stopping him. So I'm pretty sure that is what he's going to do. I don't know if there's more to it, but I'm pretty sure he's at least going to try to unmask the gods. Strange feeling part of himself in a god. Right, where's your brain slug? Poor little guy starved to death. Yep. Yeah, so he gave us part of our soul back, too, which was nice. He's like, hey, I can spare this little bit of power and still make it to my destination. You need to be strong for what's coming, what's going to be coming ahead for you. And yeah, he told us to meet him in a place called Magran's Teeth. They don't want their image of being a god tarnished. Yeah. So, for those of you that don't know, the precursor to the first game, there was a war between Raidceris and Deerwood. A man named Widewin had basically become an avatar for Aethys and led the people of Raidceris to try to conquer the Deerwood. Was it Magran's people? I think it was Magran's people. Her priests. Eventually, like, the Deerwood kept losing and losing and losing, and eventually, at a critical bridge, the Magran priests set up this gigantic bomb they called the Godslayer, and they set it off, and it killed Widewin, and a lot of people supposed it killed Aethys too, because nobody heard from Aethys anymore. There seemed to be no response to his priests or anything like that. Shoti in this game, and then you had in the first game after that war, the first game had to do with something called Widewin's Curse, which was it was what they called in the Deerwood the fact that children were being born without souls. And it turns out that it was just the there is a group called the Leaden Key, and the Leaden Key's entire purpose is to hide the fact that the gods are just ascended mortals. Like, that's their entire purpose, and they've been doing this for centuries. The leader of the Leaden Key was actually the one responsible for the Deerwood and children being born without souls. And we ended up stopping him at the end of the game and returning the souls to the cycle, as Barath asked us to do, the goddess of death. And so that was kind of the end. Nobody had heard anything about Aethys. Aethys was assumed to be dead. We returned the souls to the cycle. And Aloth, one of our companions, actually took control of the Leaden Key after we killed the previous leader, because he felt that they were doing an important job, and that it needed to be continued, just not in such a brutal and manipulative fashion. Yikes, without souls. Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad. So they're mortals who have reached a higher level of consciousness, but not actual gods. I mean, they are gods in the sense of... I guess it all depends on how you define God. They are far beyond the power and comprehension of normal mortals. They use machinery to control the flow of souls and use that soul energy to power themselves. So, I mean, depending on your definition of gods, it's pretty valid. They are gods. They're just ascended mortals, not gods from whole cloth. So they're mortals who have reached a higher level of consciousness. Wow. Welcome on in, Marvel Man. Thank you for redeeming the OMG finally over on Twitch, proving you're the first in chat there. Nobody else was in chat there before you. Good job. And so the start of this game, Aethys, we had an estate that we managed in the first game, called Cadnua, and underneath it was this gigantic statue made of Adra, which is this stone that channels soul energy. So they use machinery to keep alive. Very possibly. The old Ingwithian machinery is what's still keeping them running. Got here late. That's fair. No worries. So, as the precursor to this game, Aethys possessed that giant Adra statue, sucked up the souls of basically everyone at my estate, tried to take mine, but we're not sure exactly what protected us from being outright killed, but not all of our soul was taken. It's hard to say whether that was because we're a watcher who has to deal with, they deal with souls and moving them on to the afterlife and stuff like that. It could be that Barath was trying to protect us because Barath wanted us to stop Aethys. It could be a combination of the two. It could be something else. But for some reason, we weren't outright killed. But we did end up in the afterlife, where Barath gave us a choice. Die here, or go and find out what Aethys is doing, and if we do, Barath will give us back the rest of our soul. Okay. I see that over 1 million BG3 mods were downloaded, installed in 24 hours. Individual installs? That's crazy. Part of your soul was devoured then. Yes. Aethys took a very large part of our soul, which explains why we started over at level 1 again at the beginning of the game. It also, one of the things that I didn't realize, but makes a lot of sense, is when Aethys just now gave us back a portion of our soul, it said that it brought back memories with it as well that we didn't realize we had forgotten. So as well as taking some of our power, it even took some of our memories, which makes sense because as a watcher, when we speak to a soul, we can step into that soul and see their memories through their eyes, experience what they had experienced. So the soul is in this game is very much tied to your memories. So much so that some people, because the souls are recycled essentially, in the afterlife. They're sent through a process and then they're reborn. And one of our companions, Aloth, who was both in the first game and in this one, he has a basically an echo of a past life that can speak through him. And so they'll argue with each other sometimes until we interceded in the first game. She actually would take control of his body sometimes and make him do things because she disagreed with what he was doing. They seem to be cooperating for the most part now. But yeah, that's something that can happen because that entire person is imprinted on that soul. Every person they've ever been is imprinted on that soul. And so at the beginning of this game, Aethys assumed dead. We are restored to life by Barath, the goddess of death, to find out what Aethys is doing. We met up with Eder, which is one of our companions from the first game. Eder's the best. And then the second companion we met was Shoti here. Shoti is a priestess. However, she's not a priestess of Aethys. She's a priestess of Gon. Gahn, I think it is. Something like that. I don't remember the exact spelling. But it's pronounced Gon. And so they believe that... not they believe that Aethys has had two aspects. He's had the Aethys aspect and the Gon aspect. Gon has to do with ushering souls into the afterlife, whereas Aethys had to do with... oh, wow, what was Aethys's portfolio? It was basically like farmers and community and stuff like that. It was some very... rural, down-to-earth kind of people for worshippers. And so Shoti believes that Aethys did die to the Godhammer, the bomb that, the Magrid bomb that killed Aethys. She believes that Aethys died there, but that Gon survived, and that Aethys is just acting the role of Gon now. So she was gone with the win. Wow. Gosh, I need to get back into this game again. Yeah, I love the lore on their games. The Pillars of Eternity games have such great lore. It's so good. I love it. And so that's like her whole thing. We've accidentally kind of pushed her a little too far down that path, I think. I didn't mean to. But she has gone all in on the collecting of souls. It's gotten a little creepy. Hopefully we can address that a little bit as time goes by with her character. We'll see, though. But yeah, so we spoke with Aethys once through one of the Adra pillars, which are basically storehouses of soul energy. And he basically just rebuked us and told us to leave him alone. The second time we spoke to him, he's like, okay, well, I might as well tell you, this is what I'm trying to do, like, just in a broad sense. I'll give you more details when I get to Magrin's Teeth. Meet me there. Here's a portion of your soul. You're going to need that energy, and I can spare it. He's all, but, mind you, I'm going to have to hit another inhabited island and connect to an Adra pillar if I run out of energy from this one before I get to Magrin's Teeth. You said she's gone all in. That's a good one, indeed. Gone with the wind like Tuesday's gone. But yeah, so they're a little concerned because after our first encounter with Aethys, he very violently rejected us, and we were a little worse for wear after that. This time, it was a much more pleasant meeting. So yeah, we can say Aethys is heading to a place called Magran's Teeth. Oh, actually, it may say gone in here. No, it doesn't. Oh, and here we go. Aethys is the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light. Traditionally shown as a man bearing a candle and wearing a silver crown. Believed to have possessed the body of the raid Saren farmer Widewind during the Saints' War and been destroyed along with Widewind at the end of the war. He recently reformed his essence in the statue of Maros Nua beneath Cadnua. In the process of pulling himself from the endless paths, he destroyed the castle and left the Watcher of Cadnua at the brink of death. And that was the beginning of this second game. So we can say, I'm doing fine, really, shrug, I'll live, with stoic. Or it's strange, feeling part of my soul in the body of a god. Or more than ever, I'm determined to find Aethys, with passionate. Or Aethys is not what I expected. Yeah, Aethys is not what I expected. He's actually being very rational. And, because, like, there was a bit of an implication that he was just insanely rampaging through the islands. But no, he's using the Adra pillars to power the statue so that he can make his way to his destination. Unfortunately, a lot of people are dying in the process as he sucks up their soul energy. Yeah, Aethys is not what I expected. Eder frowns thoughtfully.
Any word from our giant Adra friend?
We don't have enough history. No. Or maybe we have to have history and be from the Deadfire. It might be both. I think it says plus if it needs both, / if it's one or the other. Aethys is heading to a place called Magran's Teeth, or something if we had 4 history or were from the Deadfire. Or you'll have to follow me if you want to find out with Shady. Or Magran's Teeth, and he'd better have a damn good explanation when we get there with Aggressive. Or he's going to Magran's Teeth. Does that sound dangerous to you? Because it sounds dangerous to me, with Honest. Yep, that right there.
Chasing a god's dangerous enough on its own. Why worry about other details?
Crack. Has Shoti been eating enough lately? She's looking a little gaunt. Because of dutiful, Maya cocks her head and listens. Alright. So, I want to take a quick look here. Gaun, G-A-U-N, yeah. An aspect of Aethys, Gaun emphasizes the natural ending of mortal life. He is most often portrayed as a farmer with a lantern and a sickle, implements his priests utilize in ceremonies and combat. The sickle represents the time of harvest, i.e. the natural end of life, and the lantern represents the light that God guides dead souls to the beyond. Alright. We want to come on over here. Yeah, I don't know why it was trying to go over here. What route is it even trying to take there? Like, is it going to climb down this? No. Oh, I see. Lovely. Alright. Let's come on over here, like this. I guess I should clear this rubble. Better have a good explanation. We're pretty sure we know the explanation now. Unless he's lying to us or hiding something from us. Alright. Let's see how we... Oh. We just attack to clear it. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get her over here so she doesn't shoot through everyone. Lots of misses there.
You were saying?
Why is not everyone attacking this? Oops. Only the ranged attackers can attack. That doesn't seem right. Actually, now I don't see... Oh, there it is. Rebels immune, rebels immune, rebels immune. Do we need a different ranged weapon? It's piercing and slashing. Piercing and slashing seem to not be working, though. Need some bludgeoning. Do we have somebody with a bludgeoning ranged weapon? No. Alright. Let's get one equipped. Let's see here. Oh, what just happened here? Hold on just a second. Looks like my part of my chat said it went offline. Oh, there it goes. Do you have a skill that determines if someone is being deceitful? No, I don't think we do. Well, I guess perception is kind of used for... Is it perception? Yeah, deduction capabilities maybe from intellect. Yeah, probably intellect. But it usually doesn't do things like that. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, there's other skills as well. There's insight. There we go. Yeah, insight. So yeah, we do have a pretty good insight. In fact, it's our highest skill. What was our history? Only 2. Yeah, we really need to boost our history. I've been trying to keep our insight high, though, and our diplomacy. There's too many skills I want to keep up. Oh, right. I needed a bludgeoning ranged weapon. Scepters are melee, if I remember right. Wand is piercing. There we go. Scepter. Oh. Yeah, the scepters are one-handed. I thought there was a two-handed one that was bludgeoning. Sort by value. There we go. Rods. No, rods are not bludgeoning. Okay. Let's try this then. You guys, I'll move back here. You attack this thing. Nope, immune. Huh. Do we need to use a spell? Or is it... Oh, he can get in there. No, he can't get in there. But he doesn't have reach. She does.
At once.
Come on. Yeah, that's not happening. Give her her bow back. There it is. Drop that back in there. Guessing we need a spell. Alright, let's move it. I see. I see.
My turn.
Can I not move those? Let's pause. No, that's not.
Ha!
That's just going to attack. Can I not move barrels? Oh, I bet I have to use the cannon to break that up. Aha. That's going to be a use for the cannon.
Already there.
Alright, we'll come all the way around like that. And we'll let this guy know that there's no more aggressive enemies in town.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
Okay. Alright, there was something we could pick up over here.
Of course, darling.
Oh, right, it was the shot that we had already grabbed. I don't know if we can go through here or not. Yeah, we can. Excellent. These guys should be gone from here. Yeah. We can't go down that way. Let's see about the looter that was over here. Is this the right? This is not the right party layout. Nope, that's right. All right.
Hey.
Go for the eyes!
Boss!
How she ended up out in front, I don't know, but whatever. All right. How fast is our casting? Nowhere near fast enough. All right. Then we just mark and summon. We'll put you right there. And come off to the side a bit.
I
Fire.
have my mark. I always hit my mark.
Well, that's a wider radius than I thought. Very nice. Oh, a mage, huh? We can fix that. Alright, let's summon you right there. Ishi, go ahead and just stand back here. Actually stay away from those barrels. Because I have a feeling that mage might try to hit the barrels.
Son of a cur!
Rude! Interrupted her. Super rude. Fenrir, you can't do an interrupt, so just come up here. Okay. They're all going after her. Palagina, we need you to interrupt that guy. Can you, though? You might be able to. Oh, why is your movement so bad? Okay, I guess come up here as far as you can. And mark him. I don't think this is gonna work. Let's see here. Glad you caught today's stream. Lang may be here today, but gone tomorrow. let's try the Wrath of the Five Suns on this guy. Nope. Didn't interrupt. Okay, well, now they have Arcane Dampener up. That's fine. We got them to target it up here instead of back here. Alright, Eder, come get these guys' attention. Tactical Barrage and Vigorous Defense. Then Debilitating Strike, the one that interrupted. He deserves it. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think it was that one that interrupted. Regardless.
Captain?
Maya, if you come up over here, you should be able to just shoot right through them. Yeah, there we go.
Ashiza, strike!
Yeah, good hit. Though I did say I was going to switch that gun out, didn't I? And I keep forgetting to do so. Maybe I'll remember after this battle. Ishii, go ahead and stand back. Shoti. Oh, what do we want to do here? They go right after, so casting isn't really going to do any good. Go ahead and recover. And let's try to reap this guy. We missed? Rolled a 10 with a minus 13. Wow. Because for us, even a graze is a massive amount of damage. Oh, that is unfortunate. He's casting again. We should be able to get an interrupt in, though. Let's come down and keep focusing on the marked target. Halagena. Go ahead and put up regeneration. And no, we want to focus over here. Yeah, let's do this. That should have hit both of them. Ugh, whatever. Back up just a little bit.
My turn.
Your turn indeed. Alright, we're not going to fire on our target. Let's try to hit this guy.
Alright, so we're doing this. Stop moving!
So close. Alright, looter goes. Rude.
You were saying?
Alright, Maya. You'll probably just outright kill them, but shoot this guy.
Still got it.
Good job. They messed her up. What are you doing? Just end your turn.
Yeah?
Ah, good. Alright, Eder. Go ahead and hit this one. There we go. Ishii, can you get up here? Not quite. Ah, good. They turned on Eder. It's good because they probably would have killed her. Or I guess at least knocked her down. Ooh, she is not a tank.
Tell me.
Alright, Palagena. We can leave the ranged guy alone. Let's come on over here and hit these two. What? We missed? Rolled a 13. Ooh, we had a minus 22 on that hit. Right, they went into like full tank stance. That makes sense.
My turn.
Alright, you... Go ahead and restore health here.
All things must come to an end. Even me.
Leave her alone! Did they actually get, No, she didn't actually drop. Oh, she has reforged the flesh up now. Okay. Maya. That just heals animal companion. Alright, move over just a bit. There we go.
For the wrong Anui.
Happy to oblige.
What do you need?
Go, Shoti, go. Eder. Go ahead and focus on this guy that's not the tank right now. Try to knock him down. Yeah, or her, I guess. Good job.
Darkness flows and the light wanes.
So close. So very close. Kill it. There we go. Woo.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You go ahead and heal again. Yeah, reduced healing, I know. But it's still something. Yeah, not much else I can do right now. Fenrir, keep focusing on that one. Good, he's focusing on Eder now.
Tell me.
Alajana, you can... lay on hands. Go, that helps. And go ahead and come on up here to harass this person. In fact, come around like that. Oh, okay,
You were
good.
saying?
Shot the wolf. Not her. Yeah, keep focusing on that guy.
Look, darkness flows and the light wanes.
Alright, Shoti. Store health and reduce negative effects.
All things must come to an end.
There we
Even
go.
me.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Still locked down, though. If I move away, I have a feeling the attack of opportunity will kill her.
Hey.
Eder, knock this guy down as well, unless the... Okay, yeah, we need to... Debilitating strike again. There we go. Get in there. Ishi, you try to knock that one down. Good job.
My turn.
Finish this guy.
Hunt is on.
Ah, no crits. Fenrir, can you do it? There you go. And come on up here. You're debuffed. Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You need more viewers so you're not below the show more in my followed channels list? I'm here to fix that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just realized some channels that comment would result in a ban. That's fine. Or are you talking as, like, broad phrase banning to deal with bots? Just the phrase more viewers? Yeah. Nah. Wisebot's smart enough to actually deal with that. You trigger off the word viewers. Alright. It's resurrection. This is another res. Party inspiration. Defense. Circle of healing. There we go. Good bot? Yeah. Unwise Trisha is band happy. Hands Trisha a fresh cheesesteak sandwich. Aw. Cheesesteak's great. Cheesecake. Cheesecake sounds great too. Oh, steak. Meh. Both are good. Oh, she could Holy Radiance instead. Let's do that. There you go. Excellent. Yeah, they're focused on Palagena now. Maya, let's have you evasive fire on over to here. And just burn all your points on evasive fire. I'm done with this fight. It's a little cheesy, but it's done. Almost ordered one from Richie's, but you resisted. You have cod tonight. First cheesesteak, then cheesecake after. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Black powder, now soggy, clumps inside the crate. Hey, look, a potion of moderate healing. Probably could have used that. A bunch of gear. Alright, so why were these guys hidden so hard? Part of it is just Shodi's not a tank. Yeah, only fine level of gear. I guess it's just the level that they were. And they were probably a higher level since they're like a side area kind of thing. You don't have to go that direction. Alright, we're going to need to take a rest so that we can get some of those charges back.
What happened?
Ah, there is something here. Royal Deadfire Company colors. Interesting. So we could pose as an RDC ship if we wanted to. No reason to, but... Alright, let's see if I can bust open those stones. Load the bombard. Carefully, you ease the shell into the bombard. You've lost an item, explosive shell. Leave the bombard alone. What? No. I want to use it. Bombard continues its lonely vigil. Ah, so we lose the shell and we don't get to fire it to break the rocks? That's lame. Oh, I wonder if we can break the rocks from this side. Not you.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Where is it? Right there? Nope.
You've got it.
Huh. Wonder how you break those. I'm guessing with the cannon, but because we already chased away the enemies, the cannon is something we can't use anymore.
Scale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run!
Zahira.
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
She looks up to the lighthouse, giddy with relief, and say, given all that's happened here, you sound extremely confident. Or, I think you mean good job, with clever. Or, you underestimated the dangers here before. It would be unwise to do so again, with rational. Or, never give up and never back down, with passionate. Or, leave. Good luck. I should be going. Yeah, you know what? She needs a little bit of a reality check. I think you mean good job. There's a Rickroll option. Yeah. Never give up and never back down. Let me check. I hit the mic cable, make sure I didn't mess that up. Nope, looks good. Yeah, I think you mean good job.
Of course.
She nods, but she's still staring up at the lighthouse. She finally turns to you.
The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the Dawn Stars and the craterous footprint and say, actually, I'm headed to Magran's Teeth, or where can I find the Hazanui, or farewell, where can I find the Hazanui?
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka, though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians.
Farewell.
Clear skies.
She crosses her forearms over her chest. Okay. Baron is over there. Rautayan soldiers, who we definitely don't want to talk to. A farmer. Baron, what do you have to say?
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look and a set of dirt-smeared, tattered clothes, wears a calm face and speaks with a steady voice. Yes, actually, my friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here.
Short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son.
I'm guessing this is her son, because that's the proper coincidence in a story like this.
Let's see. Freckles, braids, usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
Young man's face remains smooth, betraying neither surprise nor interest. You can say, we're in the right place, you must know her. She has a son about your age. Or, is there someone else we might ask? We're in the right place. I have a feeling it's his mother.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
And say you're protecting her, we understand. Or we're going to find her, whether or not you help us. Or take my advice. You see someone like me, you tell them whatever they want to know. Got it? Wow. You're protecting her, we understand.
No, I misspoke.
I'm sure.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Like Eder said, we're friends of your mother's, with Benevolent. Or relax, Eder's a good man. Likes animals, with Benevolent. Or we're the last people you're going to see on Aora if you don't start talking, with Aggressive. Or I believe my friend here may have had carnal relations with your mother a long time ago, with Honest. Relax, Eder's a good man. Likes animals.
Lions, bats, and Orlans, to name a few.
Baron nods without a hint of humor or personality. Due to racism, Palagina's golden eye is narrow. Yeah, because Orlans are people. A lot of people treat them like animals.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get a lava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
In the wake of the Saints' War, Deerwooden mobs, particularly in rural areas, sought to kill all followers of Aethys, beginning in the town of Cold Morn, which was said to have permitted Widewind's forces to pass through without resistance. Aethasians were hunted down, tortured, and murdered in the streets.
So you met him?
Baron nods slowly.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
A moment passes with Eder staring at Baron with a strange, undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
There's a trace of a smile that seems to come with the last word. Eder appears confused. Meaning what exactly? Or she's at church? Or maybe you hadn't heard, but Aethys is in a giant Audra statue walking along the seafloor. Meaning what exactly?
She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu.
Eddar's jaw slackens.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now, but if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Eddar's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
He takes a short step towards Baron, who takes two backward. Easy, he lost his mother, with diplomatic, or it does look like he might be alone here, with rational, or how can he say it so coldly, with passionate, or I don't think I'd go looking too hard for this kid if he went missing at her, with shady. Wow. Easy, he lost his mother, with diplomatic.
Funny, you wouldn't know it to look at him.
Eddar stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and a not-worth-it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
He points northward.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
Eddar scowls. And say, what do you mean march with Aethys? Or, you seem confident in a god who's causing a lot of destruction. What do you mean march with Aethys?
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
He destroyed then as he does now. Or Deerwood acted hastily, I agree. Or we were victims of a quarrel of gods. Yeah, we were victims of a quarrel of gods.
And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
That is 100% true, Eddar.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
You seem confident in a god who's causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
Eddar.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
At this, Eddar looks up at Baron. Yeah, okay.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans of the lighted path?
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth bulky and awkward, as though someone else had stuffed them there.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
Due to pro-Aethasians, Eddar points affably in approval, and due to piety, Pelagena shakes her head and adjusts her clothing.
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
Who does Aethys intend to battle? Or how will you join Aethys when he marches beneath the sea? Or has his Bosch shown proof of his visions? Or why did you lie to us about knowing Alafa? Or Eddar, did you get what you needed here? Who does Aethys intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet. But to the faithful, shouldn't matter.
How will you join Aethys when he marches beneath the sea?
It'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Yay, cult leaders! Has his Bosch shown proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Why did you lie to us about knowing Alafa?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith. Especially our old families, and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
Eder, did you get what you needed here? Eder takes a deep breath. He looks around, then at Byrne. He nods, tight-lipped.
We can go.
We'll be going.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Nekataka. I seem to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Wow. Eder spits.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
Investigate the partisans of the lighted path. Yeah. Oh, yay, cults. Alright, I think we're done here. Unless, let's see here. Does Maya have anything to say?
Captain, a word?
It's on your mind, soldier. Or, yes, Maya. Yes, Maya.
What, did Ishi defecate in your favorite helmet or something? You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against. If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap. There's no stopping him, is there?
I'm not ruling out the chance of an unlikely solution, due to rational. Or, I'm following Barath's instructions. Our course will become clear in time, with stoic. Or, who says we need to stop him, with diplomatic. Or, not everything can be solved through violence, with benevolent. Not everything can be solved through violence.
Get used to it. That's how things get done in this part of the world.
Well, we're here to change that. She sighs away some of her tension, rolling her shoulders and cracking her neck.
I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it.
Care to elaborate on that? Or it's up to us to mitigate the damage? Or it would be nice if the gods summoned the courage to intercede. Care to elaborate on that?
It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill.
Maya folds her arms and grins. With worldly, Shoti's eyes gleam with a dark amusement. Say, oh, I have to hear this, or can you spare the gory details? Or sorry, not interested. Spare the gory details.
Captain, that's the best part. There he stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle. Out of everyone's range but mine.
Maya holds up her hand to frame a distant spot.
The wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me. The cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes.
She traces a circle over her brow.
I don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die.
Due to piety, Pelagena's golden eyes narrow.
I've got that same feeling now. Better or worse, I know that Aethys is meant to succeed.
Does they ever question your career choice? Or time will tell if Aethys getting what he wants is good for the rest of us? Or thank you for this helpful reminder of my own insignificance. Ever question your career choice?
Choice is a funny word. I never planned to live by the gun. One day I put a bullet through a bronze Oa while the Ranganui happened to be watching, and the rest was history. I can still take pride in my work, if that's what you're asking.
Time will tell if Aethys getting what he wants is good for the rest of us.
Hope I didn't take the wind out of your sail. Whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were there. That's more than most people get.
Let's be off. Alright, Shoti, what do you have to say?
I'm all ears. Tell me what's on your mind.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
Always. Not a day or night goes by that I don't glimpse the darkness. But that's all right. It calls to me. My duty and my God. It knows. I got a wildness in my blood, Watcher.
Oh boy. Let's speak of something else.
No need to fiddlefoot around. I'm listening.
Alright, that's all for now.
I'm glad we talked.
Tell me. Yes. You
Alajana.
only have to ask.
Alright, nothing new there. Eder,
Hey, look who it is.
talk to me about Burn.
Wasn't what I expected, I know that much. I had this idea that maybe I'd get along with him. Either 'cause he was like his mom, or 'cause he was like, but it was like somebody talked him out of his personality. And when he looked at you, you got the feeling he was looking at someone a long ways behind you.
Eder shakes his head.
It's not his fault. He's alone out here. And his mom was such a force. If she was so sure of herself, she'd have had that cult leader following her. Hard to replace something like that.
Alright, let's get moving. Off we go, I guess. I kind of want to go back to Nekataka before moving on and talk to this cult leader. Ooh, that is a lot of RDC ships. Woo. Look at all of these. That is a lot of RDC ships. Hazongo is a mound of wreckage on the horizon when you see a dozen junks sailing toward you. Even at this distance, you can tell they are making good speed. One of the ships pulls up alongside yours, and a well-dressed Amawa man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize Atsura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. Okay, well good, he came to us. Timely of you to show up, boss. I was just scribbling down my daily report. Maya folds her arms and nods across the gap. I'm afraid it will have to wait until I return to the Brass Citadel. He nods at Maya. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He's gazing toward Hasongo with a peculiar smile. The Adra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Nekataka is abuzz with praise for your good deeds as well, due to Nekataka's good reputation too. What is this about? Or a pleasure to see you again with diplomatic? Or you'd better say your piece and get out of my way, fast, with aggressive. Pleasure to see you again. Your manners do you much credit. I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand towards the Adra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset, whether or not that was your intention. He gives you a quick, sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt, and you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. And say I need to reach the Ashen Maw in Magran's Teeth. I'm absolutely not telling this guy that. Or there's no time. Aethys went to the Ashen Maw in Magran's Teeth, so I must follow with Passionate. Or say nothing with Stoic. Yeah, I don't want to tell him this, so we're going to say nothing. One of these rare moments where we go Stoic. Oh, that's both passionate and aggressive. Number 2. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Lang. Atsura nods as his crew makes ready to sail once more. Okay. Deswa the Shark. So... yeah, go back to the palace at Serpent's Crown, give an account of what happened at Hasongo. Alright, we can do that. That's Widla, unaffiliated. Let's go ahead and clear out some of this fog. Is that... Oh, that is Widla. Okay. Are they coming after me? Are you going to attack me? Are they attacking me? No. A long, sleek ship rides low in the water. I was actually faster than them. I didn't have to stop. Its crew stands protectively around a cluster of crates positioned on the main deck. A woman saunters across the deck, her roughly chopped hair swinging with her stride.
We said or not, Perrin.
She bangs her fist against one of the crates. The dwarven man standing near her flinches as though she'd hit him.
I'd happily tell you if you stopped interrupting my count.
He rolls his eyes skyward. She cackles and thumps him on the back. He staggers forward and shoots her a venomous glare.
You've had days to count. Now it's time we talked about the price.
She turns her attention to you, eyes gleaming. Perrin follows her gaze. Because we have two good relations with the Principe, his eyes go wide. He clears his throat.
Careful. This one's got friends in the Consuelo.
In that case, I'll honor the original price. Consider that a discount among friends.
Oh, Weedla's the one we were supposed to meet out here. Right. Weedla gives you a once-over. Give her 1,000 copper, deal, or I'm not paying. So if we don't pay, I would imagine she'll attack us, and that would be another pirate down. Right? This is a pirate job? Am I remembering that right? Weedla, this is the person that Ferrante sent us out to find, right? Ooh, I don't remember now. I really wish you could access the journal while you were in dialogue. Because, yeah, taking out people that deal with the pirates would probably be a really good idea. Also, it seems that if it wasn't for our good reputation with the pirates, she was going to try to hose us on the price. Try to ask for more. I don't remember if we promised to pay or not. I'm gonna say I'm not paying. If it reduces our reputation, I'll go ahead and reload and just pay. Because if we said we'll pay, then we'll pay. But I don't think we ever said we were going to pay. Alright, I'm not paying. Her eyebrows quirk in surprise.
You ought to reconsider, else we'll be forced to relieve you of what you have.
She rests her hand on her weapon. If we had 8 intimidate, we could say something. Or you can try. Or calm down, you must have misheard me. You can try.
Adam!
She raises her own weapon. Right. Speak to Fleet Master Okaya at Sayuka. So... Oh, this was not for the pirates. This was for the Raid Sarens, for the RDC. But regardless, she's still a pirate. Yeah. Let's take her down. I killed the smugglers and took the cargo. All that's left is to deliver it to the port of Sayuka. I guess they're smugglers, not pirates. But I bet she knows what she's smuggling. And I can guess what's in those boxes, too. And I bet that guy didn't blanch because there were explosives inside. I bet there's people in here. Unfortunate that he joined our side, or joined their side. It's fine, though. Alright.
I've got an arrow with your name on it here.
Alright. How soon can we get that off? Not anytime soon. So, let's mark, let's mark this guy. He's right in the middle of everything. And we'll get our hound out here. And it is only our party, not our whole crew. We do need to keep that in mind. And she is still injured. Alright. Wait a minute. Minus damage taken improves as the wearer loses health. Why is she wearing that? Oh, no. That's just an effect that everybody's getting. Right. We marked. Yes, we summoned. Let's go ahead and get an evasive roll going as well. And fire.
I have my mark. Right between the eyes.
Yeah, there we go. Good hits.
Mm-hmm.
Shoti, go ahead and back up a little bit. And do a summon. And right there.
Ah, Ulu's there.
Yes. Haha, repost already. Very first attack against him.
Speak freely.
Alright, Maya. I bet you can get a whole bunch of people. Oops. I guess that's good enough.
Ashiza, strike!
That was nowhere near where those lines were going, but okay. Then go ahead and bounce away out of here.
Right between the eyes.
Oh, man. Nice hit. Ishi, kill this guy. Good job. Back off. Just a graze. Excellent. Another ranged character. Rude! Leave her alone. They've gotten themselves stuck. Alright, Fenrir. Go ahead and come on up here. I guess we'll focus on that guy. Oh, Perrin actually got in there. Good job for you. You gonna jump across? No, he's just gonna move up and fire. Yeah. And she can't even get into the fight. Alright, I think this calls for a Drake. Right here? Right here. Oh, we're gonna breathe fire on that whole group. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, we don't need to do anything else with our turn.
Hey.
Alright, Eder. The more opponents you have, the harder you are to hurt. And get your tactical barrage. And now a debilitating strike against this guy.
That's right.
Okay, there's one down.
Man, I was almost finished.
I think he tried to swap places with her but failed. Or tried to stun her but failed? I'm not sure which.
What can I do you for?
Shoti. Go ahead. All of Thorns is hazard AoE. We don't want that. That is just AoE. Yeah, most of her stuff is not foe AoE. Here we go. Bonuses and penalties, depending on whether you are friend or foe. Yeah, we'll get that whole group right there. Palagina. Let's go ahead and mark this guy.
Take you.
And swing.
Senderi, I cannot.
Yes, you can. There we go. 3 hit.
Something else.
No, you don't. You're fine. You got this. Maybe, however, push out to accuracy instead. Ishi. Come up here and knock this guy down. Nice hit. Yeah, you should be fine up there. Fenrir. You're helping hold the line, I guess. Maybe? Yeah. Let's go after this guy. Or that one. Yeah, let's go after you since you're marked. Oh, I can't reach him. This one then. Good hits. All right. Oh, man. Look at this group we're going to have here. This cluster is so nice. We're going to do so much damage. Here we go.
The hunt is on.
Yeah. So 3 hits, 4 crits, 3 grazes. On top of the... Let's see here. Crit, graze, hit, crit, hit, graze. There we go. Rude.
I'm listening.
All right. Maya, go ahead and come on up here and deal with this guy. Here.
I've got this, Captain.
All right, let's just kill him while he's down. Oh, that went very far away. Okay. Those are all going very far away. There we go. If he's the only one we can see, he's the only one that's going to get this. All right, one more.
You see that, Ishi?
And you can come up to there. Perfect. Enter. Did you already hit Perrin? You did not. Let's hit Perrin.
I don't think I can pull that off.
Oh, okay. Right here, then.
That's right.
Smuggler it is. The Drake. Okay. How much fire can we put down? don't want to hit our friends. We want to hit everyone else. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That must have been unpleasant. I think they made a terrible mistake. You... it's gonna be after they go. Can you get here? No, you can't. Oh, can you get over here? Nope. Alright, just heal him then. There you go. That was a war crime? Yeah, I know. Dragonfire? Who would use Dragonfire against people? Yeah. Oh, she burned to death. Let's go ahead and reap on Perrin. Oh, only grazed. Ishi. Go ahead and come down and take a hit. Oh, you can't quite reach. Alright, back off. Fenrir. Nice, he's our marked target.
How can I help?
And finish him off. Very good shot. Halajana. Yeah, go ahead and mark him.
Death to those who oppose the Republic.
And bring up a flames. Yep, down he goes. And come all the way up to here. There we go.
I'm listening.
Maya, take a shot. Yeah, I knew that was gonna miss. Spiritual Guardian. I don't think you can make it. No, you can't. Alright. That is an odd thing. Something's blocking the path over here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, don't shoot her. That's just mean. No. I'll just come over here and attack. Half his health in one go. Alright, Eder, come on over. And bop this sniper. Half his health in one go. Attacking the Drake. They must be upset about the Drake for some reason. Now it can finally come over. Go ahead and just go over here for now. Shoti, come on up. And can you reap this guy?
Be a no.
You can too. Just like this. See? Good job. Fenrir, you might be able to get in on that one. Yeah, there you go. Almost a quarter of their health gone.
All right, so we're doing this. Right between the eyes.
And that's it. Okay, some gear. Some gear.
Is that all?
Exceptional leather armor. Yeah, just some exceptional gear, a superb shield, a fine saber. All right. One more up here. A bit more gear. All right, let's check out these crates. I bet there's people in here. Several crates, now bloodstained, are stacked together. Take the crates and sail away or leave. Can we not open them? Take the crates and sail away. Your crew hauls the crates aboard, stepping carefully around the bodies. I want to check the crates. Is that not an option? If I go into here, will I find them on the ship? Oh, did I ever change my... Yeah, I changed it back to Luca. Okay. For the bosun. Don't see anything there. Let's go down into the hold. Nope, nothing there. I guess not.
Oh,
How may I
right.
be of service,
Maybe
my
just
lady?
this once.
What should I do next?
If Aethys has gone to Margaren's teeth, then I fear that is where we must also go, my lady. I advise proceeding with caution. Local law paints Margaren's teeth as a most treacherous place.
All right. Thank you for that. Oh, Third Wave, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I totally missed you popping in earlier. Materializes. It was a very silent entrance. All right. I don't like that I can't check that. Valian captain. Affiliated ship. All right. So yeah, let's... Well, I guess we don't need to go back. Yeah, we still need to go back and... talk to... who was it? I think they still wanted us to talk to the palace. The Third Wave Inquisition. His main weapon is fear. Fear and surprise. Okay, his two main weapons are... As your crew haul the smuggler's crates below decks, one of them shouts an alarm. Oh, excellent. There is an interaction for this. I was hoping so. Rumdung Dum Rogeri finds you in your cabin. Captain, come quick. Someone's just popped out of one of those crates we picked up. Before you can object, Rumdum Rogeri leads you above deck. Good, good. Let's free these people. Like, how did we not think to check that before? A plump, middle-aged woman stands beside the crates. Her clothing is rumpled and her hair matted, but her eyes twinkle with triumph.
Gelarde, 23 days! This is a new record.
She smells of stale urine, old sweat, and worse, but she beams at you all the same. You can say, what were you doing in there? Or congratulations, I'm sure that's really great, with diplomatic. Or hold your nose, lady, you are setting all kinds of records right now, with clever. Or I take a dim view of stowaways on my ship. What were you doing in there?
Waiting to reach Sayuka, of course. Also testing my newest spell, Renove Miseris.
She speaks the name as proudly as if it belonged to her firstborn. If we were Old Valian or if we were a scientist, we would have something to say here. Otherwise, what?
Renewal of air, you would say. Kith have explored every mountain in the Eastern Reach, yet the realm of fish and leviathans remains close to us. It has been my dream to open these steps to discovery, to let Kith breathe as the fishes do.
A look of wonder shines in her eyes.
Or at least to let us use the air of a single breath again and again.
Why go to Sayuka? Why leave the Valian Republics? Or, I still don't understand why you had to hide in a crate. Or leave. That's all, I suppose. Why go to Sayuka? Why leave the Valian Republics?
Back home, they care only for profit, and there is little profit to be had in sticking your head in the glass bucket to watch the fish.
That's fair.
But the Rawatayans, they have vision. They chase greater things than gold. So I go to work with them.
Why are some Splenda packets empty? No idea. Spec'd into stealth, yeah. Now you have to go all the way back to the kitchen. Should file a complaint. Tell the kitchen staff to get on that stuff. With 13 intellect, let me get this straight. You've been perfecting a spell that recycles air, and you'll use it to help the Rawatayans make something big? Or what exactly are you to be working on at Sayuka? Or I still don't understand why you had to hide in a crate, or we leave. They'll be hearing for you, or your staff. Should you try Astrobot? Everything is claiming it's amazing. I don't think I'm familiar with it. Or if I am, then I forgot about it. Yeah, we'll take the intellect option. Let me get this straight. You've been perfecting a spell that recycles air, and you use it to help the Rawatayans make something big. PS5 game. Ah, okay.
So you do understand.
She nods proudly.
But I can say no more. The Rawatayans, they have sworn me to secrecy.
She presses her lips together. What exactly are you to be working on at Sayuka?
Sintere, but I had promised not to say.
She looks sincerely regretful. I still understand why you had to hide in a crate.
Neither do I.
But Okaya, she thinks maybe the Dukes will not be so happy to let me go. She shrugs. Interesting.
At least he gave me plenty of time to test my work.
Alright, that's all, I suppose.
Yes, I have much to do. Many more tests to run before we reach Sayuka. A pleasure talking, Captain.
I'd imagine that's going to come in useful at some point when we have some sort of undersea adventure. Valian ship. Let's head on over here. Colorful parrot alights on the railing of your ship. A missive bound to its leg bears the sigil of the Kahanga tribe. Read it. Queen Onakaza's missive. Captain Lang, it would be my honor to host the savior of Hosango at the Kahanga Palace. I was on the way there! You didn't even give me time to get there. Nekataka is a city for Huana and outsiders alike, and there is no shortage of work for Kith who are determined to be as useful as you. Should you have the stamina for a good climb, the palace atop Serpent's Crown could be your second home. Think on it. Now she's suddenly friendly with us. She was very dismissive of us earlier. Serpent's Crown it is. Let's check supplies real quick. Can we get... How much are we up to? Oh, we only have 5,800. We need so much more money now. Yeah, galleon's 90,000. Junk is 108,000. We could get rice here if we wanted to, but we can't get ale. Play Astrobot and tell me if I'd like it. 70 monies. Oh, man. We want the Kahanga Palace rooftop, I think. It's on PS Store, so no takesy backsies. Ugh. That sounds like a pass unless I watched people play and was very certain of it. Alright. Queen Onakaza.
You return intact. Nagati is not always kind to those who travel upon her domain.
20,000 XP. Look at that. It's a platformer, which you usually hate. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible at platformers, so I tend not to play them. Because your action time is nowhere near what it would need to be. Yeah, same here. A lot of my problem with platformers also, or any game that requires, like, quick button pressing, is sometimes I just forget which buttons are which, and so I will just hit the wrong button. Which is my whole thing, like, we were talking about X4. It's like, yeah, with everything being hotkeys in X4, rather than kind of a intuitive mouse WASD kind of setup, it's rough for me. It's real rough. Often looking at the controller to remember what is the X and O. I can, for the most part, remember where the buttons are at, but I will forget, oh, was X jump or was X dash? Or whatever it happens to be. Terrible at that? Yeah, same here. Onakaza touches her brow and nods. Combo buttons like the triggers and the shoulder buttons? Yeah, that too. Like left trigger plus X or something like that. Yeah, we'll continue.
A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say.
She raises her brows at you.
It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Can say, some Naga occupied the colony after Aethys drained the Adra. I let them live. Or, forget what I saw. Aethys is heading to Magrun's Teeth. Some Naga occupied the colony after Aethys drained the Adra. I let them live.
The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness?
Onikaza thumbs her chin and narrows her eyes. I hope we're going to tell her, because it's kind of important that we let her know why they did this.
Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
There's a weariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aethys? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
The queen nods. Aethys is heading for Magrun's Teeth, or I'm to meet him at the great volcano of Ashen Ma, or he needs more luminous Adra, Magrun's Teeth is the next logical step, or with 4 insight, he makes for Magrun's Teeth, but I believe that is only a waypoint. Yeah, he makes for Magrun's Teeth, but I believe that's only a waypoint. Tapping her chin, Onakaza nods and weighs the matter. At length, her even expression spreads into a pleased and knowing smile.
If Aethys makes for Magrun's Teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron.
Her brow rises with interest.
Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared from my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Rathun, or I doubt anyone could even slow Aethys down, much less stop him, or say nothing. Who are the Rathun?
The fiery children of Magrun, devoted to their mother with a fanatic zeal. Bothersome, but the least of my troubles now. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrun's Teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory. In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrun's Teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrun's anvil.
Onikaza props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrun's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Can say, I will, Highness, or any chance to support ships to accommodate Indomitable, or say nothing. Yeah, we can ask for assistance. We're not too proud for that. Any chance of support ships to accompany Indomitable?
Akira, would that our resources were not so entangled in other parts. I cannot send ships to Magrin's Teeth any more than I would send paper dolls to a furnace.
That's fair. She arches her fingers together, staring intently at the point in space where they meet.
If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
She sits up straighter and regards you with a level expression.
I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come.
You can say, what do you need from me? With rational. Or I have no desire to help the Juana cause. Juana, minor negative. Or I only came here to warn of what's to come. The rest is up to you. What do you need from me?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
Onikaza leans forward and rests her chin on her fist. With Deadfire Archipelago, we would have something to say. Or Takehu seems to think they're artists. Or with 5 History, I know they gave Rawatai no end of trouble in the early advance. Or they shape water? Or not much. Takehu seems to think they're artists.
I say he has influenced the guild in that respect.
She smiles to herself.
My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied.
Don't get too cozy, Highness. That false sense of security will get you into trouble.
Maya crosses her arms.
Akira, I would not want your employers to think me easy prey.
Onikaza purses her lips at Maya.
This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nakaro Atoll.
She snaps her fingers and nods to an attendant who scurries off. Battle of Nakaro Atoll. In 2758 AI, Rawatai encroached on Juana lands and made an enemy of the Oaxaca tribe. The bloody conflict came to a head at Nakaro Atoll, where Rawatai's warships decimated the tribal force. In the aftermath, the Juana Crown dispatched water shapers to sink Rawatai's most prized vessel, the Tenants of Iron, as a reprisal and a demonstration of power. It's probably going to be a mistake, but alas, life is full of those. Oh no! Platformer you play only once. Good luck. I hope you like it. I hope it's worth the purchase. I like Queen Onikaza. If we were from the Deadfire, or if we were Rawataian, we would have something to say. Otherwise, sounds like a kind gesture with benevolent, or poking the hornet's nest with rational, or say nothing with stoic. Poking the hornet's nest?
That is Aruihi's job, but Akira, there is a side of diplomacy which I enjoy.
Onikaza wigs. Your favorite viewers love it. Jake, Skillup, Lucy wouldn't steer you wrong, would they? Of course not. Definitely not.
While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka.
Pit your strongest water wizards against their weight in iron and black powder, Highness. We can end this quickly.
Akira, and how long will this contest last in open water?
Onikaza tuts at Maya before shifting her focus back to you.
Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Mairu, but she does not answer my summons.
Onikaza looks out on her city. Her hand squeezes down on the armrest. And say, do you think that something is wrong with Benevolent? Or maybe she's just overworked with Diplomatic? Or doesn't sound like you have a grip on the most important asset in Nekataka, Highness, with Rational? Or I'll give her a nudge the next time I see her, with Benevolent. Do you think something's wrong?
It is too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Mairu shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason.
She stares off into the distance and sighs, her gaze unfixed.
Nagati, Do not abandon us now.
Onikaza turns her gaze back to you and flinches. This was not a thought she intended to share. Whoops. Alright. I'm glad we're a cipher. Alright, let's head back down here. Also, let's check the journal on this quest. See if it wants us to bring Takehu with us. He waits in fire and the shadow under Nekataka. Yes, it wants us to bring Takehu, so we'll do that. And he waits in fire is not. Okay. Well, we're here. We might as well switch out our party, get some rest, because Maya needs it. In fact, what I may do is I may rest with this party, then swap out Maya for Takehu. Yeah, let's do that. Also...
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Nekataka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater storm surrounds this place. We must answer the call of the Kahanga. If the outsiders do not trample us first, the Green God will surely do it for them.
Do not speak this way, my love.
Storm Speaker and Water Shaper. Over here... Where's that? Oh, I guess we gotta go down this way. Maybe? Yes, there's the court. Let's see what her brother has to say.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Matario Kozi?
Not yet. And unfortunately, even though the Water Shapers Guild is in this part of the city, we're going to leave so we can rest and swap party members. Down to Queen's Birth, to the Wild Mare. Okay.
Now, what can you see anything?
We will get a private dance room.
Permission to speak freely?
Good. We can talk to her right before we take her out of the party.
You have my undivided attention, as always.
Maya strikes a sharp salute, smiling all the while. There was something you wanted to say. Let me go ahead and reload when we entered. Actually, I'll load this one. In case it's something that triggered when we zoned? Maybe. We'll see. I found that resting when they say that they want to talk will end up messing up the trigger for it. Not permanently, but takes a little while to get the trigger again.
Now,
What if we talk to him?
what can I do for you? You see anything you like?
I'm listening.
Do you have anything to say?
Speak your mind, Captain.
No? Okay.
No.
It must be
What can I
something
do
based
for
on
you?
time, and we needed just a little bit
See
more
anything
time.
you like?
Permission to speak freely?
Yeah, she wants to say something. Maybe we'll zone out, then back in, and she'll say it. 'Cause, yeah, it wasn't popping up there. The long zone. All right, let's try
Speak
it
your
now.
mind, Captain.
Nope. Weird. Okay, some sort of broken conversation there. That's unfortunate. Guess we hit a bug.
Come along, Trinket.
Now, what can I do for you?
Oh,
You see any-
controller integration is awesome? Really? Let's look at... Oh, what is this? Oh, Queen Onakaza's missive, right. We can leave her with that stuff, that's fine. Lights, haptic, and sound. Forgot it has a speaker. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's nice when games use the speaker. I guess we want the water shaper's focus back. We should really change out this rifle before I forget. I thought we had another good rifle. What are these listed as? They are arquebus. I guess just exceptional ones. Alright. Little unfortunate. But it's what we got. Although, can we maybe change unstoppable shot? Custom cartridge is just reload initiative. Impact chime is just damage. Okay, nothing changes the fact that it hits everything in a line. Nothing that makes it like just friendlies. Interrupt on crit is pretty nice, though. We may go back to using this at some point. I don't know. We'll see. We'd probably want to respec her if she's using that. Because we have an ability on her right now that she hits the target behind her target. And with this, that doesn't happen. It's cool. Good to hear.
Now, what can I... You see anything you like?
Oh, her gear also. Just the intro, but you have to shake the controller to knock off the sand. Oh, neat. That's really neat. Alright. I think what I'll do is I'll temporarily remove Shoti from the party, have both her and Takehu in, swap gear around a bit, and then take her out and put the other one back in.
What can... You see anything you like? You let me know.
So, dismiss
I'm plunged
you.
into darkness.
Bring Takehu with us.
If you want for company, look no further.
Okay. Oh, and he needs level ups. Let's go with explosives and yeah, metaphysics is fine. Nobody else is doing that, right? Yeah. Nobody else is doing explosives. New power level, 2 abilities, and he is only a druid, nothing else. his frost and water spells are foe only. That's plant. That's fire, so he doesn't get it. This is just elements. Oh, interesting. It's a summoning. But we don't lose access to it because it's a bit vague. Yeah, because that's we lose access to creature druid spells. Decay. That's the water one, and it's just a double. Okay. Electricity, elements, storm. Frost and water. Okay, so storm doesn't count. Let's see. Quick summoning. I don't think he has much in the way of summoning spells. We could get one right there. Summoning's not that bad of a thing to have. Yeah, there's a lesser blight right there. Actually, using his highest spell slot on a conjure might not be that bad of an idea. Reduce the time it takes to complete a weapon summoning spell. Grants a chance to completely resist a hostile spell effect. Increases the amount of damage dealt by crits. Max health. Effectiveness of healing. Alright. I think we're going to take... spell resistance and conjure greater blight. So now he has 2 spells at the highest tier, one of them being a summoning spell. And he's likely to, or he has a chance of resisting hostile spell effects, 10%. Which would be great. It's just the intro, but you have to shake the controller. Oh, okay, yeah. Read that already. Got Watery Double as well. Liquid Copy of the Druid can cast a small set of low-level spells. Ondra's Whip, Boiling Spray, Ocean Burst. Ooh. I wonder if it has the same feature of those become foe only. I have no idea. And he gets another level. Okay, I like this. Let's quicken that summon. He only has 1, but I think that's going to be worth it. We don't need spell shaping. We don't need penetration with acid and decay. Damage dealt with crits might be good. He's got two-handed weapon style. Additional freeze damage when spirit shifted. Additional shock. Fire, corrode. Sure, let's give him additional freeze damage. And we're going to want another two-handed weapon for him. We do have a really good poleaxe. Let's go for that, I think. We'll probably give him his rod back, but this poleaxe might be worth it. We'll see. It was a good set of level ups for him. So, Exceptional Rod, Exceptional Morning Star, Mira's Wing, grants Hylian Squall, Wilting Wind, Winter Wind. That is a standard action once per rest. Crush damage, pushing enemies back, reducing stride. Another once per rest wind damage. And once per rest wind and frost. Okay. A lot of shoves in there. I don't think we can do any of these, mostly because we are out of cash. Yeah. However, what would these do? So, Hylian Squall. Instead, we would also give deflection against weapons, or a chance to interrupt and knock target prone on scoring a hit. Oh yeah, we would take Forceful Gusts for sure. Then all defenses against wind attacks, +1 all wind power levels. That's pretty nice. Or plus 10% healing received. Yeah, so we'd probably go Master of Gales and Forceful Gusts on this weapon. The other thing is the Water Shaper's Focus. Ranged attacks bounce 1 time with rod attacks. He's not often going to be using the rod to attack. Leaping Arc is just the +1 bounce. Master Shaper, +1 all water power levels and frost power levels. And then we would either do Andra's Wrath, which replaces that with 5% chance to cast Crush Damage Water AoE on target on scoring a hit, or Brackish Arc, which would be Sicken for 1 round on scoring a crit, opposed by Fortitude, and plus 10% damage is Corrode. Okay, so we'd probably go Andra's Wrath if we went that route. We don't have the Primal Water to be able to do that, though. Yeah, Mara's Wing is going to be the way to go, for sure. 45%, 12 and 3. 15, 4 and 1, yeah. A bounced attack is not worth that power decrease. Okay, and let's give him that poleaxe. Yeah, 10% on hit with the weapon, activate lightning strikes. Binds with barbarian, druid, or fighter. Okay. Do we want to bind this to him? He's not going to be in our main team. But I think he's our only two-hander out of all of our barbarians, druids, and fighters. So yeah, let's do it. Blammo. So that should be bound now. Oh, bind soul. Yeah, we'll bind it with him. You sure you want to soulbind Lord Darren's Volge to Tekehu, Druid class? Once bound, this item cannot be equipped by any other character until the binding is severed. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Oh, so it wants us to accomplish some things with it. Interesting. We're going to keep him on the range for right now, but when we put him out of the party again, we'll probably switch over so that he can get, hopefully he'll get the credit as a crew member on the ship using this. We'll see though. I don't know if that's the case. Armor wise, we want him using 0 initiative bonus armor. Humility sounds pretty good. Base of a 5 plus a 10% chance to resist slash damage attacks. I'll take it. Yeah. Accessory wise, Dragon Pendant, that doesn't fit him. 3 con, let's put that on for right now and see what we get. Resistance to Dex afflictions, okay. Plus intellect, minus hostile effect duration, plus beneficial effect duration. No, I like the intellect and power surge for right now. Well, I guess the power surge versus the effect durations. Burn armor rating, defense against fire attacks, accuracy against spirits, and plus intellect. Just plus intellect. Intellect and power surge, the same item. Intellect and white leaf after a rest. Healing done and alchemy. He's not going to be doing a lot of healing. Pierce and slash armor rating up. Rather have the con. Bluff and diplomacy. Those would be nice bonuses to have, but no, we're going to leave it. Do we want to use the ring anyway? No, I'll find better rings. So rings, boot, and cloak at the very least. Yeah, we'll take that off of her. Definitely these. The boot stealth, I guess. So what do you have here? Misses converted to grazes with proficient weapons. He shouldn't need to worry about that. Con, incoming hits, crits converted to hits. Oh yeah, we'll definitely switch out to that. Intellect, history, insight. Yeah, we'll probably switch that as well. Helmet. Mantle of authority, accuracy, damage to flank targets. Maybe? He can't wear a helmet, so it doesn't matter. Alright, rings. We'd lose an intellect there. It's a stealth boots. Let's do it. Where is one that we grabbed? There it is. Intellect, history, insight. We'll swap that. And this belt. Yeah, one less con, but a chance to reduce hits to crit, or reduce crits, incoming crits to hits. All right, looks good. You. Go ahead and give you this. And slash and pierce armor. Not going to give you the burn armor ring because that could be a trap. Oh, I didn't give him the cloak. There we are. I may give him that summoning item if we don't have something better. What are those listed as? They're usually figurines. Yeah. Any figurines? What is... That was weird. Yeah. Food and drink. Ingredients, quest items, other... Yeah, it's all the pets. Want to give him... some minor healing. I guess this one's okay. Oh no, there it is. Minor healing. And then we'll give you some of those as well. And then some antidotes. And if we have some sort of stun effect, that would be great. Yeah, there we are. Stun bombs. Always nice to have. Extremely loud. What? Okay, yeah. I like that setup for him. It works. His defense, especially his deflection, is pretty bad. But he's a caster, so it's understandable. And he doesn't get a head slot, so...
What do you think, Ishii?
Now, you see anything you like?
Now we remove you and you and put her back in.
Like a moth to a flame.
And then put him back in. There we go. Let's make sure he has nothing to say right now.
I thought Aethys was too busy kicking over islands to blunt his teeth with mortals.
Kekehu scrutinizes you with an unreadable expression.
What say? You must take something from all this idle chatter with the gods.
If we were priests of Aethys, we could say something. But Aethys was more curious about me than I was about him. Or nothing new, I've been at this before. Or I don't wish to discuss it. He was more curious about me than I was about him.
And you knew things he did not. Ah.
Kekehu bites his thumbnail.
For what does he listen to you, then? The gods I know are tight of lip and hard of hearing.
Could say he's searching his feelings and needed a mortal perspective. Or with for religion, mine won't shut up. Or he might be worried about how we interpret his actions. Or I don't pretend to understand the motivations of a god. He's searching his feelings and needs a mortal perspective.
I could not imagine the inner workings of a god.
He trails off, looking away.
But then, I am not meant to. It is for mortals to flail in the darkness, I say, while gods point us toward light.
And say, they have a plan for us. The last thing they need is doubt. Or, better that they let us figure it out for ourselves. Or, I've felt that weight of authority before. I have no desire to feel it again. Or, someone needs the power to shape our future. Better they let us figure it out for ourselves. As he weighs your words, Kekehu winces a little. Yeah, he didn't like that because he is progressive. Oh no, he did like it. Kekehu's lips curve in an approving smirk. Oh no, he's not progressive. He's anti-progressive. That's what the line through it means, I believe. No, approving. Okay. He winces, but he approves.
To be worshipped. To have others interpret your design.
Kekehu sighs, pulling back his hair.
It is not fair, I say. For what should a god worry about such cares, when theirs is the hand on the tiller?
Kekehu spreads his palms and frowns. And say maybe they worry because their hand is on the tiller? Or with foreinsight, are we still talking about Aethys? Or wouldn't you worry if you were in their position? Or thanks for talking, Kekehu? Or enough of this? With foreinsight, are we still talking about Aethys? He pauses, blinking at you with a handful of hair pressed between his fingers.
Kara, I did not wish to burden you. These days I am having to think harder than my pampered years. You will forgive the handsome fish if he is as curious as the green god.
He rubs the back of his neck and chuckles. Oh man, I just moved my arm, and like my whole upper arm is like stiff and sore. Oh. That snuck up on me.
At least Aethys has you to keep him in check. What happens when we catch up to him is something for future Kekehu to worry about.
He smiles warmly, wanly. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Takehu's soul. So weird, you've been nursing a nap injury for a few days now? Oh, I got a flu shot and the new COVID vaccine today. Oh man, yeah. And now I just notice it constantly. Oh, that sucks. I wasn't paying attention to it, so I didn't notice it before. Right shoulder, if you try to get the salt out of the cabinet. Ow. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've had that before. It does suck. But yeah, I figured I'd get both of those since the new COVID vaccine just came out, and it's still about 2 weeks away from TwitchCon, so it's just in time. Get that, and hopefully not get sick at the convention. It's one of the best made games you've ever played? Really? Good to know. Too bad there's not a PC version. We'll surrender to the sensation. Once again, you find yourself in Andra's waterlogged Hall of Power. The tired swaying of bioluminescent chandeliers casts uneven rays of light down on her court.
Scratch under the wet clay of any artist and you hatch a lifetime of fear and doubt.
Andra props her chin on her fist and studies Takehu with a sigh.
My boy doesn't fear the gods. He only fears what he'll compromise by living up to his potential. But isn't it easier to let sculptures represent you? Poor thing. Nothing he does could disappoint me. But that is a mother's prerogative.
She pulls away with a wet slapping sound. You receive the mental impression of a wink. The world reasserts itself all around you. Takehu wears an uncertain smile, tipping his head inquisitively. I had some questions.
You have questions? Ikera, I have answers.
Takehu opens his palm and gestures for you to speak freely. The Kahanga royalty seem very taken with you.
Between the crown and the guild, Nekataka has high hopes for Ngati's chosen son, I say.
Wow, Cragrak. Wow. Takehu smooths back his hair with both hands as he gathers his thoughts.
If Ngati had not blessed me, I say the goddess touched me for more than enriching one tribe, glorifying one island.
You can't hide from her that easily, Cragrak. She will find you. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Takehu bites his thumbnail and sighs. Controller integration, sounds, graphics. Nice. All pretty dang amazing. Good to hear. You give people hope, Takehu? Or poor thing, exhausted by all of the free admiration? Or I can tell you don't want to be anyone's savior? Or everyone feels underappreciated from time to time? You give people hope, Takehu. I can tell you don't want to be anyone's savior. Yeah.
Ikera, yes.
Takehu draws in a deep breath and nods, savoring your words. It's a platformer, but it's not, like, hard? Okay, good to know.
I say there is me, Takehu, and there is the Takehu others would make like a coconut husk doll.
Yeah, that sucks.
You mean the one people would play with?
Anyone with the strength to pick me up may play with me, friend Shouty.
He's such a hedonist. Takehu winks at her.
The more I try to be the Takehu I know I am, the harder I am constrained. What say?
He brings up his gaze to meet yours. And say you give too much power to the expectations of others, or others want to stoke your potential, no harm in that, or no one should pressure you to be something you're not, or the guild and the tribes heap prestige on you, they deserve something back. While I agree no one should pressure you to be something you're not, I think what's going to help him the most is knowing that he gives too much power to the expectations of others. I think a lot of people could probably use that, is don't let the expectations of others bring more weight than your own expectations. Who scattered bits all over? Really hard to describe. You're a little robot guy who has to find all her friends and spaceship parts because y'all were flying on a PS5 spaceship that got attacked by a critter. Nice. Oh, who scattered bits all over? Okay. That's cool. I like that. It's a neat little premise. Yeah, give too much power to the expectations of others.
But it is the adoring people who made Tekehu the savior of the tribes.
He shrugs, sighing.
Many think that I have a duty to the Huana. I say I am the only one unconvinced.
And say you're being strangely dismissive of your worth, or I'm the Lady of Cadnua, but you don't see me rebuilding my keep, or the Huana needs someone like you to unite the tribes, or no one stands in your way but you. You're being strangely dismissive of your worth. Yeah, he is talking himself down quite a bit. Maybe we can get at why he thinks he shouldn't be the savior.
I only dismiss what others would make of me. Kara, I know what I am.
Or maybe he did something that he's ashamed of in the past. Maybe that's it. So each level is another galaxy. You fly your escape craft, a PS5 controller with engines, and you run around finding your little guys in pieces. Neat. Hesitating at first, Tekehu envelops your hand into his. The scales along his palm both prickly and warm. Just as it seems he will break away, instead he leans in closer.
I know how I seem. We did not have this word conceded before Adirans landed on the Isles. If Ngati had not touched me, I wonder if anyone would care.
Tekehu seems ready to say more. He stops himself and releases you from his grip. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Tekehu's soul. We'll surrender to the sensation.
Poor boy. He has it backward, as usual.
A silky, distant voice asserts itself in your thoughts.
I did not choose him so that he could do great things. I chose him because talent should be fostered toward any end.
Sadness and regret creep into her tone, but something about them rings falsely to your ears.
How fortunate that you are here to set him on the right path. I know you won't disappoint.
You hear a smile in her words.
Apologies. I say I never miss an opportunity to talk about myself.
The presence withdraws, leaving you unsteady on your feet. Oblivious, Tekehu offers a broad, showy smile. Let's be off. Alright. So that's cleared. We are all rested. Perfect. Alright, I think we're good to go then. He does not have a lot of health. Wow, he has less health than our ranger does. Ooh, he needs to be careful. Yeah, he could get wrecked super fast. Maybe I don't want him in melee. We'll see. Back out of here.
Come along, Trinket.
Let's go over here and check the journal. Oh, right, we need to go back to the Water Shapers Guild now that we have him in our party. So, right on over to here to hit an exit of any sort. Oh, we need to change our party lineup as well. Water Shapers are in here. Let's go Kahanga Palace and then just exit back out. Yeah, that should be fine. Hear someone call out for your attention. You're wandering through the streets when a man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him, but the look in his eye suggests he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through. A meadowfolk man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed on you. You're looking fervent. Fervent? You're looking fervent, as always, Lathairn. Shoti juts her chin in a brusque greeting. Oh, this is the guy that left Hasongo. In response, the missionary puffs out a breath. Because of pro-Aethasian, Eder seems pleased. Suppose that was a compliment coming from you. Indeed, I strive to follow the light and godliness. Of course it was. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Shoti's words speak to innocence, but her grin is too rough, too wolfish. Then allow me to return the gesture. I'd say you seem darker than usual, Harvester. It shrouds you. All that death and heresy. Reckon I'll hold my tongue from now on? Shoti immediately bristles. Ignoring her hard scowl, Lathairn resettles his gaze on you. You're the one what saw the miracle when Aethys rose at Cadnua. Awe and conviction quiver in his voice. Can say yes, or with foreinsight, you must be Lathairn. You left Hasongo just before Aethys arrived? Or his rising was a tragedy. Every other man, woman, and child at the keep died, with benevolent. Or that depends on who's asking, with benevolent. Or when the god of rebirth himself was reborn, a marvelous thing, with passionate. I'd like to answer both 2 and 3. Like, yes, the rising was a tragedy, and also recognize, hey, you're Lathairn. But let's go ahead and go with our benevolent response. His rising was a tragedy. But surely to be reborn in glory, don't you think? He grimaces, not entirely certain of his answer. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Aethys chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tale, because we have 2 good relations with the Children of the Dawnstars. I've been having strange dreams. A wheel that spins and spins. An orchard of koiki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches at his whiskered chin. Then the spokes of the wheel break apart. The trees stop growing. Fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with a festering, stinking pulp. Can say, why are you telling me? Or dreams are the sleeping mind at play, no sense in getting worked up, with rational. Or there must be a meaning behind this, with passionate. Or shrug, with stoic. Or somebody's been snacking before bedtime, with clever. Or get to the point already, with aggressive? Yeah, aggressive. Dreams are the sleeping mind at play. No sense in getting worked up. Let's find out, why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this? He takes a deep breath. In these dreams, I also see you, at the center of the wheel, in the middle of the orchard. You were there when Aethys rose, and you seem to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Aethys has always meant rebirth and redemption. But so much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here, again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Is this what I sound like? Eder gives you a guilty grimace. He turns towards Lathern. Friend, I'd love to buy you a drink if it'd help. He shakes his head, the anxiety mounting behind his eyes. I need to know what this means, please. Can say there are no easy answers, or why are you coming to me with this? I never asked to speak for anyone. Or death and rebirth are part of the same cycle. You can't have one without the other. Or I don't think Aethys intends any harm. Or he's caused a lot of suffering. Why are you coming to me specifically about this? I guess he's kind of already said. Death and rebirth are part of the same cycle. You can't have one without the other. Yeah, I think the Stoic answer is probably the best one here for us. But like this, so chaotic, so violent, he shakes his head. My people followed Aethys to war once. I wonder sometimes if we failed him when we lost. Or if we did that the moment we laid hand to blade. Yeah, I can understand that. Please, you've seen more than anyone. You've got to have some idea of what it all means, and how we can make sense of it. And say, I can't tell you how to respond. You have to figure this out for yourself. Or don't rely on custom to drive your faith, or you'll make the same mistakes as before. Or I don't know what it means, but I trust there's a higher purpose to the gods' actions, including Aethys. Or even gods must answer for their crimes. Aethys is no exception. Or the gods aren't the only means to greater understanding. Together, Kith can achieve much. Just look at animancy. Or your faith in your way of life has kept your people together through war and famine. Hold on to them. Or the Dawnstars have survived because of the community they formed. You don't need Aethys for that. Having them keep to their roots, but not necessarily follow Aethys, could be a good thing to tell them. Telling them to work together to understand more and telling them to look at animancy probably wouldn't go over well. We don't trust in the higher purpose of the gods' actions. I like don't rely on custom to drive your faith, or you'll make the same mistakes as before. Yeah, like try a different approach. I think don't rely on custom to drive your faith, or you'll make the same mistakes as before. Well, I also like the one that tells them they don't need Aethys. Yeah, you know what? Dawnstars have survived because of the community they formed. You don't need Aethys for that. He's probably going to reject that, but let's tell him that anyway. Never thought of it that way. Oh, really? Pro-Aethasians, both Eder points affably in approval, and Shoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile. Latharin nods, letting this sink in. I won't keep you, but you've given me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Alright, back to Serpent's Crown, to the palace. Alright, and then back out and go to the Water Shapers Guild. Where was the Water Shapers Guild? It's over here, right? Oh, Oh, I think I was remembering it wrong. I guess the Water Shapers Guild is in the spot to the south. Alright, let's go here. I guess we can go this way. It's the direction we need to go anyway. Unfortunate. And we will go to Pariki's Overlook. Yeah, there we are. Water Shapers Guild. Wait, why is that locked? We can't go... Oh, there must be a crowd outside or something then. Alright, we'll just go to Pariki's in general. And walk on over to the Water Shapers Guild. Guess there's a problem. Let's see what we get over here. Oh, right. I needed to change our party layout. Let's put him back over here. Perfect. So what's going on at the Water Shapers Guild? Oh, we just can't fast travel there, but we can walk in. Interesting.
Lamp. What happened here?
Well, that's not good. Why did they come here? Water Shapers robes. Killed some of those guys, but... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to steal from them. Back over here. Guild ruins.
Go no
I don't
further.
like that.
There is a situation in the guild hall.
The Water Shaper glances over his shoulder, his chest rising and falling with deep breaths.
What say? Where is Myru?
Takehu's brow creases with concern.
For what did Nagati send you but to lend your strength?
He nods and claps Takehu on his shoulder.
All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
He thumbs over to the block stairwell. Can say, Onikaza sent me to speak with Myru. What is happening? Or what about the mess up here? Or you call this under control? I just waded through a pool of blood. We'll get straight to the point. Onikaza sent me to speak with Myru. What is happening?
Nothing beyond the likes of us, I say.
His exhaustion breaks under a proud grin.
Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back until they fled underground. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb. I am to guard the staircase, while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
He grimaces as another deep rumble shakes the earth under your feet.
Snakes could not have caused that tremor.
Kira, we felt the quakes even before the serpent showed up.
Akenu nods and wipes a bit of dust from the ceiling rafters off his shoulder. And say, I hope Myru leaves something for me, or why are they attacking the guild? Or why haven't you summoned help from the queen? Or what's causing those tremors? What's causing those tremors?
Not snakes, I say.
Akenu frowns, worrying the back of his head.
Unless they brought a battering ram.
Why are they attacking the guild?
I do not know. With great purpose, they throw their bodies back to Rikuhu's bowels. I say this is personal. They strike with anger, not conviction.
He turns his arm and studies a shallow wound. Why haven't you summoned help from the queen?
We are water shapers. Onikaza knows we can walk over a few snakes. Myru, though, I say she would not turn down reinforcements.
He eyes you up and down, nodding as the idea takes root. Hope Myru leaves something for me.
Ha! I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber. I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
Akainu nods and touches his brow. Ooh, level up. And let's take a look over on the other side. See if we missed anything. We can close that. That is stealing. Nothing else over there. Alright, back to this side then. Come on up to here. And let's get these level ups done. Level 15, look at that. Let's see here. 6 Arcana, I think is good enough. Let's bump Athletics again. Because I think our Athletics is kind of getting to the point where we're almost failing. So we'll bump that again. Let's get probably 2 more points in history if we can. Oh, we've got 3. So we have 2 points and then 1 other bonus point. So yeah, this will put us at 4, which we've been noticing a lot of checks are at. So we'll get that. We got 5 there. We don't care about Bluff. Insight's at 8. That should be good enough. Metaphysics, I'd like to get up to 4 as well. Religion's at 5. Survival's at 5. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. Choose an ability for 1 class. Alright. Oh, right. We wanted to get Ringleader. Because we have Uncanny Luck now. Ooh, Farcasting would be nice as well. We have Rapid Casting, which is also very nice. Ooh, starting combat with additional focus would be really good as well. Get us up to our cap sooner. Base max health. Okay, we'll probably just take Ringleader here. And maybe get Farcaster later. Or Farcasting. Yeah, but let's see what Ranger has. Healing, tough. And then, yeah, the Evasive Fire would be nice to pick up, but we tend to use our bond on other things. Yeah, we'll keep it at this. Ringleader. Hard casting, fast casting. Alright. Eder. Alright. More mechanics. And more survival. And he gets 1 ability for 1 class. Get Armored Grace to lower his initiative penalty. Get Tough for more health. Even more health. I don't think he needs these other stances. Each nearby enemy reduces the fighter's initiative. Oh, crazy. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else from fighter right now. Rogue. We don't need any active abilities. How about passive? Extra health. Slash, pierce, and crush damage caused by the rogue's weapons also do raw damage over time. Ooh. That could be really good. Convert nearly all reflex targeting grazes to misses. That's also very nice. Concentration. Critically hit, the rogue briefly becomes immune to engagement. No, we don't care about that. Do we want him to do more damage? Yeah, I think we want to go with the adept evasion. Convert nearly all reflex targeting grazes to misses. 100% of incoming grazes converted to misses from attacks versus reflex. Yes. That basically means that anywhere from a 49% or less to hit with a reflex attack will just miss. Yeah, that's pretty great. What is his reflex, though? 73? It's like... It's actually pretty good. Compared to his fortitude, like, it's still 10 behind his fortitude, but it's still it's really good even for the level. Because even, like, that deflection is really high. It's a handful of points above that. Alright. Let's do it. And finally, we have Shoti to level up. Get her some alchemy. And history. She's got 5. 4. Yeah, let's keep going with the religion. A party of 12, party of 13. Yeah, religion. Choose one ability. She currently has Wall of Thorns, Cleansing Flame, and Resurrection. I don't think she needs anything else from this level. She could become a minor avatar and get a whole bunch of bonuses, but we don't have her do a whole lot of weapon attacks. Improving her accuracy would be really good. Yeah, there we go. So that we could empower a Blessed Harvest. Yeah. Because it does so much damage if we could be more accurate with it, especially against targets with high fortitude. There we go. Accurate Empower, for sure. Alright, and Palagina should be pretty close to next level as well. Oh yeah, look at that. She is 64 XP away from next level. They couldn't have just given it to her. It's close enough. Alright, in we go. Very next fight will give her a level. Quick run, it's Conan, and he only needs 5 EPs to level. Okay, we've been in here before. Have we been to this door? This stone door is sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out among the other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from that, you find no evident means of opening it. You can push against the door. Okay, we've already looked at this before. Let's go this way. I'm guessing that this lets us get out of the area really quickly.
Oh. My turn.
There we are. There's a second enemy somewhere around here. Hey, didn't the other Naga tell you guys to cut it out? we wouldn't be able to get that before they go. So let's just mark them and get our buddy down here. Yeah, let's do that. And, there they are. I guess I could get the warrior, but nah, this fight's not going to last long enough.
I have my mark.
No crits! No crits! Rolled a 23, a 44, and a 52. Aww. So we needed a 62 or higher to crit them. Sad day. Root. Why does Shoti keep ending up out in front? I need to look at our setup and see what's going on with that. Oh, that's a lot more people than we had just a moment ago. Conjure Greater Blight. Let's get that down here. Let's get over here and cast that. Yeah, let's look at this again. Yeah, I don't know how she keeps ending up ahead of Eder. It's very odd. Maybe I need to move them back a little bit? Yeah, let's do this. Maybe do this? Yeah, he has such bad AC. We probably want him a little further back. Okay, he's casting. Is there anything else we want to do? We don't need to use any of his abilities off that. We don't need him to shift. Oh, we don't need to slow his initiative. We can turn that off. He's rarely going to be attacking with the weapon. Yeah, we should be pretty good here. Purge of toxins. Alright.
Happy to oblige.
Shoti, get our friend out here.
Ulu Than.
Benrir, go ahead and come on over like this. And attack. Good hits. Good crit. Palagena, come down to the base of the stairs and summon. Right there.
Something I can
And
do?
Eder. Oh, you can't make it? Yes, you can. Leap. We'll just tactical barrage this turn. Nah, it's another warrior. We'll vigorous defense and tactical barrage.
May I be a candle in the night.
There we go. That guy got dazed from the leap. Well done. Alright, we get a bunch of friends on the board. You. Foul Wind. Target self, swift for 3 rounds. Foe target weakened for 2 rounds. Okay. And swift is dexterity, stride, immune to engagement. They can Storm's Rage. They can Shifting Storm. Foe AoE. If they succeed, they're mobilized. Self becomes immune to engagement, breaks engagements. Okay. So it's very good at getting out of being engaged by an enemy or weaving through enemies. Dazes enemies. Lots of status effects. Okay. I like it. That is, yeah, just a single target kind of thing. Sure, let's do it. When's that even gonna go? Oh, I see. Storm's Rage. Okay. You come around here. And yeah, help attack this guy. And hopefully, as these enemies come up through here, they'll attack the spiritual ally. Nice. Dazed that guy. I got the Drake out. And with him, let's bop this guy a couple of times. Nice. No longer gazed. Or dazed, rather. Gazed. Naga warrior. Couldn't even reach us. The archer didn't attack anyone? Interesting. And another warrior. Another warrior again. Nice. Hit him with the disengagement. Oh, going after Fenrir, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, Shoti. Go ahead and try to cull this guy. Close. Very close. Takehu. Oh, who can you hit? Cleansing Wind. Healing allies, pushing back enemies. Explode at target location, crush damage. Yeah, there we go. Hit all three of these guys. Yep, and none of them go yet. Pelagena. If you come over to like right here, you should be able to, yeah, hit both of them.
For the Republic!
Oh, it didn't hit this one? What? Fine, whatever. Eder. Get a debilitating strike in on this guy. Good hit. Also, where did our mark? Okay, marks on this archer here. Good, it went to another archer. Fenrir, come on over here and take out this archer. Good. Stormblight. Shifting Storm. Right, that can immobilize. There we are. Keep them from moving. Perfect.
How can I help?
Grazed. No good. But we can come down here.
My mark.
Bop this guy.
I always hit my mark.
Yeah, there we go. Good damage there. The Drake. Let's get some burning going. Nice. That archer is down. Where'd our mark go? Onto the warrior in the far back. You keep going on this guy. Good hit. That was a crit, actually. What did I hit with a withering strike? Stormblight. The warrior hits Fenrir. Wow, he had the reach to hit Fenrir? Crazy. I don't know how the Stormblight got up there, though. It's odd. Yeah, let's go ahead and try to weaken this guy before we finish. Rude.
Speak your mind.
So what do we want to do? Crush damage and stun? Ooh, can you get down to here? You can. Oh boy.
Oh, a curse on all snakes.
There it is. Oh, we found Myru. Excellent. And she's unharmed, even though she's sitting in a pool of blood. Shoti, go ahead and try to cull this guy. Good hit. Goes foul wind.
I am ready.
Alright. Mark this guy. And attack. Good crit. Lang. We've got... This guy is marked.
I've got an arrow with your name. I always hit my mark.
Good hits. Fenrir as well. Close. You come up and try to get this guy. Not a lot of damage. Drake, do the same thing. Nice Drake, nice crits and a good flanking going.
Behold me, we were friends.
Wait a minute. What?
Speak your mind.
This is a water spell. This is a water spell. And if we look at his tree, frost and water spells cast this way are foe only. This stuff should be foe only. Why wasn't it? Do I have to be shifted for that? I don't think I have to be. No. Or is it only these spells are foe only? Oh, it might be that only these spells are foe only. No, I don't think so. Cast this way is so vague. If anyone knows what that actually means, does it mean only the auto-granted abilities? Or does it mean any of his abilities and this was just bugged, maybe? Because it is a water spell. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. We know better now. Eddar's turn. You need Tactical Barrage again because it's going to run out at the end of your turn. Bop that guy. He was stunned, so he doesn't get a turn. Takehu. Sure, Andra's Whip.
Yeah.
Shoti, try to cull him. There we are. Easy peasy.
Good, I say.
Coral Naga bow, reptilian blood, yeah, same old stuff. Got some cave coral, nice. Got a reptilian eye.
Sure thing.
Oh, we haven't saved in a while. Let's go ahead and save. Guildmaster Myru. Guildmaster lifts her gaze to meet yours, her eyes struggling to focus. She's been slashed and stabbed numerous times, and her robes are soaked red with blood. I mean, we have healing magic. We should use it.
Myru! Oh, gods, look what they've done to you!
Takehu covers his mouth with both hands as he surveys her injuries.
Peace, Takehu. I gave back 10 times what I took. Too many, even for me.
She sputters on a mouthful of blood, but still manages a red-rimmed smile. We have healing magic! We have healing potions. Use them. Something that annoys me about fantasy games that have healing and resurrection is like, if those things exist in the world, then write with those things in consideration. Like, our party has, I think, like 6 different resurrection spells. And I think maybe a couple of items. I think one item that can res as well. Like, come on. I understand that the death of a favored character can be an important plot point, but take these things into consideration when you have healing magics and resurrection magic. Can say we have to get you out of here, or Onikaza sent me to find you, but I think you need a healer first, or I think most of that is Naga blood. You fought well. Onikaza sent me to find you, but I think you need a healer first.
No time for that, I say.
She waves you off, grimacing. Really?
You are too stubborn to die, old shark.
His voice wavers as a fresh gout of blood seeps between Myru's fingers.
For once, Takehu, just listen.
She raises a steady hand to cover his trembling one.
The rod of the deep. Ugh, I've lost it. Taken. You'll need to...
Myru coughs, spitting up blood. For every word she struggles to voice, her breath gets progressively shallower.
Find the rod. Get through the stone door by the entrance.
The rod of the what? Or stop exerting yourself or you'll bleed out. Or is any of this making sense to you, Takehu? Or I'll find the rod. Just try and stay with me. Yeah, let's comfort her desire to get that information across, but tell her, like, hey, you need to calm down. I'll find the rod. Just try and stay with me.
Wards. Failing. Hurry, before it escapes.
Myra gives you a bleary look as her focus begins to slip away. Wards? I haven't seen any wards. Or escape? What's going to escape? Or you're already gone. Find peace in the beyond. Let's see if we can find out what we're going after. Escape. What's going to escape?
Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens.
She wheezes as she struggles to get the words out. It doesn't sound like she's even addressing you any longer. The Guildmaster's eyes glaze over and she falls silent.
Myru? Myru?
Takehu takes her by the shoulder and shakes, gently at first, then harder. At last he stops, pulling away and bringing his hands up to clutch his brow.
Isengati. She's dead.
Can say strange last words, or we still don't know why this is happening, or let's go. There's nothing we can do for her. Yes, there is. Let's go. There. We still don't know why this is happening.
Myru told us to seek a rod and a door.
I know where the door is at.
A vague plea, I say, but I would honor her last wish.
He touches his brow, sighing. Strange last words. Maybe he knows more?
The words of Pariki's devotion, I say. An old prayer to Ngati.
Takehu furrows his brow. I bet we have to say that prayer to open the door once we have the rod.
It must have meant something to her.
Let's go. There's nothing we can do for her.
Akira, the others will see to her once we've cleaned up the last of this mess.
Takehu regards Myru's corpse one last time before turning away. There's some more leveling up. Oh, hey. Come here.
The wheel. How it tugs at me. Akira, and how bright you look.
Myru's attention snaps toward a different speck of light, but she shakes it off to remain in the moment.
At least in death, I can complete a thought.
She grimaces down at her swiftly diminishing body.
My rod and the words of Pariki's devotion will open the way to the inner sanctum, past the sealed door.
Yeah, hey, I was right. Myru closes her eyes and concentrates.
Pitied is Ngati, Lady of Lament. As the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, her eyes well with tears, as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affection as ephemeral as fingers touching.
Myru opens her eyes again. She nods as her form grows indistinct.
You must strengthen the wards, no matter what it tells you.
Well, thank you, Myru. Rest well. Or, what is that supposed to mean? Or say nothing. Well, I'm guessing the creature with the rod is going to try to convince us not to strengthen the wards. Yeah, rest well. Her mouth moves again, emitting no sound. As she fades from sight, she raises her hand to point towards the entrance of the sanctum. She reaches to touch Takehu's cheek, but of course her hand drifts through his skin. He shivers, touched by a passing breeze. Alright, let's get them leveled up. Yeah, keep going with athletics for her, and diplomacy. That gets our party diplomacy up pretty good. Let's see here. Choose an ability from one class. We can't upgrade any chanter stuff right now. We took the... Oh, we haven't taken the regeneration one yet. 6 health restored per round. I think that's what we need. There's going to be points where we're taking AoE damage. That's probably going to be useful. Though rapid casting would be really nice as well. Burn damage. 10-point all damage shield. I guess in a way, this is almost better. A 10-point shield rather than healing. Yeah. So a 10-point shield instead of 6 health restored. Because we have other people that can restore health. This gives an extra, and this helps people even if they're at full health. Whereas this only helps people that are down health. Yeah, let's go with that, and we'll make that our default song. Unless we want something from Paladin, but I don't think we need it. Righteous Soul, immunity to poison disease, that's kind of nice. Uncanny Luck would be really nice as well. Tough would be nice for her, but not necessary. Having more zeal would be really good for her as well. We haven't taken very many of her paladin abilities at all. What is this? Commands an ally to redouble their efforts, improving their deflection and granting them the fit inspiration. Oh, okay. Blind enemies. We took Abjuration, which is going to be great. We don't need Liberating. Yeah. Okay, we've actually taken a lot of stuff in Paladin. But yeah, I think a new song is in order. Her courage thick as steel. Alright. And let's change our songs up.
Good.
You edit chance. So we can have 4 chants available. The reload. Taking a break, but that game is very good. Nice. Immigrant song. It's challenging, but not impossible. Good to hear. Stride and reflex. I guess the stride might be good if we're really needing that distance. Fortitude and will. I think we'll clear this one and put that one on. Not there. Here. What was this one? Oh, right, the other resistance. You know what? We could do this where we alternate these two. Yeah, there we... Oops. So here, and like that. There we go. And so during this one's duration, we sing this one, and we'll get that. And then during this one's duration, we'll get the first one again, and get that online. Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. Takes us a little longer to chant than I would like. Compared to the... Oh, no, it's a linger. Okay, so it starts right away when we start chanting, and then it lingers for a little bit while we start up the next one. So actually, from right here to right here, we have both effects going. Ooh. Well then, maybe we do pick up the heal, and we put the heal on chant 2 with both of those. Yeah. I like it. This one, that's reflex. Fortitude, will. Oh, yeah. So let's make that all of the different resistances. Alright, but B needs to be our default now. So this is our default. There we go. And Takehu, let's get your level up. You just leveled up a whole bunch before. More explosives, more metaphysics. Had to retry a few spots, but then beat them, so yay me. Astrobot, yeah. Congratulations. Chance in or something. Welcome on in, Vastani. Hope you're doing well today. He gets a new power level and 2 unlocked abilities. He automatically gets Blast of Frost. Freeze damage on anyone caught in the conical area of effect. Nice. Anything else we want to get? That's Decay. It's a Restoration. All unoccupied quick slots in the party are filled with wondrous nectar that can be consumed for combat bonuses and healing. Neat. Lashing Vine. Can't use that. Weather the Storm. Grants armor rating against burn, corrode, freeze, and shock. Not bad. Whole party survived D&D, so yay. Ooh, grats. Glad to hear it. Some various empowers. We upgrade this. Greater knowledge of the forces of nature, inflict even more additional freeze damage when spirit shifted. Yeah, we'll do that. How long does spirit shift last? 2 rounds. Okay. So we'll go 2 rounds and we'll want to open up with like some big AoEs. Yeah. Alright. Played last night too, but not at a con. Ah, okay. Then we get a second ability. Let's go ahead and do this. The armor rating against burn, corrode, freeze, and shock is probably going to be pretty useful. And it'll give us something else to do with that high tier if, say, we're fighting something that's immune to frost. There we go. Alright. And what has she got? Fine rod, water shaper robe, that's it. That's stealing. We don't want to do that.
At once.
Let's explore the whole place. Oh, there's probably an encounter down here.
I've marked my target.
You need something.
There they are. Takehu. Oh, you're going really fast. Let's move you a little out of the way. And Andra's whip. Let's wait until they gather somewhere before we do Andra's whip. Although, is that counting as a summon? Yeah, it's a summon. We'll conjure the blight. Lang. That is going to go off before the warrior gets their turn, but not before the others do. We can handle that. Wolf companion out here. And let's get this. Yeah, it should be fine. Actually, if you're going to be up front like that, go ahead and... Nah, we don't need an evasive roll. It's fine. Ooh, an archer. Good, a miss. And another archer.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. They would have gotten us with concussive shot, but we had concentration. Shoti, go ahead and come around over here and summon your friend.
Ulu Than.
Indra's whip sounds naughty. It's Andra's whip, but yeah. Stealing is the alchemical process of changing iron into steel. Blacksmiths hate this trick. Fenrir. We didn't mark anyone. We probably should have marked someone. Oh well. What? Fenrir, why can't you move? Oh, weird. The pathing is all messed up. Okay, I guess Fenrir just stays there. A little unfortunate. I think that's a caster back there. Palagina, come up over here and summon yourself a dragon. There's Puppet Master. Full 3-round dominate. Excellent. Eder, go ahead and come straight out over this way. And we get all our conjures. Ooh, you got a nice one this time. What do they have? Arctic Fog. AoE does some damage, minus action speed. Spray of Ice does some damage, and minus freeze armor rating for a round. And Rhyme Spikes, faux AoE. And self gets concentration. Nice. Alright. Well, go ahead and get on up here. Hey, you move Fenrir. Maybe you can move next turn. And do this. Oh, get those 3, please. You can't reach. Alright, get these ones in. It's a faux AoE, but we want to see. Oh, you might be able to get to that one. Nope. Ah, you're too far away. Go ahead and use that on him. Get some robust going. A storm blight of your own. Oh no, Storm's Rage. Nice. Drake, you know what to do. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so great. And close enough to engage on the caster. Nice one. Yeah, this Drake is so good. And it has an upgrade at a higher level. Go Coral Naga. And we got all the summons up front, which is helping a ton. Let's go after the archers first. Go.
What do you need?
Better. Let's send you all the way over there, but you're not going to be able to reach. So let's do this and this. Can you reach? Yeah, there we go. Ice Elemental. Go ahead and move up just a bit. And then do this. Yeah, hit that guy as well. Although, you could do that. Even better. Missing a graze. And we got a repost on him. Shoti. Go ahead and come on up here. Can you... You might be able to kill that one. Not quite. Takehu. Go ahead and come on up. And... Blast of Frost. Is that faux? Faux AoE. Excellent. This is his brand new spell, too. Yeah, she can get up there. Ran out of movement. She can still hit. Excellent. Mark this guy.
Death to those who oppose the republics.
What?
For the republics.
Yeah, it's just outside of her reach. Well, fine. Do this instead.
Death take you.
Nice.
My turn.
It is indeed my turn. We'll mark that one and fire some shots.
Did that hurt?
Good hits. Stormblight taking its turn. Rude. Also rude. Crit me. What did he roll? He rolled a 98. Woo! Took care of that problem. You... If you can... Nah, you're not going to be able to reach that one. Good. And that's the one marked for hunt. Drake. Go ahead and come around and kill the Stormblight. Oh, so close. Rude. Okay, she's casting. There's nothing I'm going to be able to do about that. Yeah, she got Moonwell going. Which is actually fine. That's a pretty big waste for her. Let's put you up over here. Yeah.
Happy to oblige.
Shoti. Go ahead and get another cull here.
Lavru, be on sync.
So close. Fenrir, finish it off. Alright. And keep moving up that way. Stormblight's turn.
Tell me.
Not that bad of a deal there. Yeah, you're not going to be able to make that. Can we get lay on hands on you? Probably not. You can self-heal, it's fine. Go ahead and come on over to here. And I guess mark her. But do this and kill that so it doesn't get another turn. There we go.
My turn.
Self-heal. And fire
Hunt
shots.
is on. I always hit my mark.
Nice. Magic dog. Labracadabra. Cadabra. Yeah. Goes with robust. That's not going to help you. Let's try to knock her down. Got her concentration at least, though. You come up around this way and bop her. Just a graze. Ice elemental. Go ahead and come up and around. And let's rhyme spikes again. No, just attack. Because we're going to get a tentacle up here in a moment. And I think that, yeah, it dismisses the other one. Eder. Stand kind of between these two guys because this one's Puppet Master is almost done. Do you have all your buffs? You still have another turn on Tactical Barrage, so...
Right on target.
Oh, that was a good hit. Well done, Eder. Coral Naga goes in, hits, and then loses his... Yep. So he's back to being an enemy. So you... Go ahead and focus on her. Good hit.
You need something.
Takehu. We got... Is this also a summon? Oh, it is. We have too many summons. I have made mistakes. Oh, well. Cleansing Wind. Ocean Burst. Hey, there we go. Shoti. Cull this one. Yes. Fenrir. Get the warrior. Palagena also get the warrior.
Death take you.
And bop him. Nice hit. Lang, it is marked, so just shoot.
Right between the eyes.
91 damage, not bad at all. Drake's turn. Another 45 damage. We can get our spiritual ally in as well. Oh, just a graze. The tentacle knocked him down. And 2 hits. Look at that. And Eder, you can finish this guy off, I think. Yeah, go ahead and do a debilitating strike. There we are. So what do we got? Torque of Intellect. We got some gunpowder. Coral Naga bow. Not bad. Alright. Uncover the threat to the guild. The shadow under Nekataka. Alright. Full text of Pariki's devotion is as follows. Retrieve the rod of the deep hunter, according to Myru, it can open the stone door near the entrance to the sanctum, and finally deal with whatever is behind the tremors and attack on the guild. Alright, let's take a look at this real quick. Tunnel descends sharply into the murky waters. There's no telling just how far into the mountain it goes. Alright. Let's finish combing through this area. Come on, Eder, you can do it. Huzzah. Nothing here. Alright. Loop back around to the door. Poking someone between the eyes. Please be careful to not poke an eye by accident. That hurts a lot. Yeah? Yeah? Understandable. Alright. Made it to the door. Let's get that opened up. Touch the door with the rod of the deep hunter. The door reacts at once. A stone panel shifts aside to reveal a circular dial engraved with symbols. This would appear to be a locking mechanism requiring a precise combination. Study the symbols around the dial. Brushing aside a layer of dust reveals a circular dial of pictographs. Though you could not guess their relevance or relation to each other, you recognize the symbols themselves. The first is a full moon, its light beaming down on Aora. The next is a Juana symbol of Andra, classically depicted with the head of an anglerfish in her aspect as Nagati. The next is a pair of hands reaching out for each other, their fingertips just barely making contact. And the last is the rain, falling powerfully and inexorably. Let's read the inscription. Ngati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. The sanctum is a covenant of our making. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. Pariki, master of the guild. Alright, go ahead and leave, and let's look at that verse again. Pitied is Nagati, Lady of Lament, so Nagati first. As a pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, so the moon. Her eyes well with tears as constant as rain, so rain. Moon's skyward journey continues apace, moon again. And then lover's affection is ephemeral as fingers touching, so the hands. So Ngati, moon, rain, moon, hands. Manipulate the dial. Okay, so we want to go Counterclockwise. Press the dial. And then clockwise. Press the dial. Clockwise again. Press the dial. Counterclockwise. Press the dial. And then over to the hands. Oh. The text moved. I was like, why does that keep going back to the same place? Roman embassy. Wrong number. Okay, and then the hands. Hey! You hear clattering and whirring as the dial recedes into the door. There's a low rumble as the doorway opens inward, revealing a dark, narrow tunnel beyond. Travel through the passage. The air beyond the passage is humid, reeking of stagnant water and something else, something old, which raises the hairs on the back of your neck. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So you take your first step, an ear-splitting roar rises in volume and echoes down the passage, shaking loose the surrounding rock. Go through anyway. You navigate the dark, narrow tunnel, pressing your shoulders together to fit the passage. Oh my. It's a dragon. That's what they're trying to keep here with the wards. Well then. As the massive upheaval of waters settles, the air thickens with oppressive humidity. Takes a moment for your eyes to adjust before you can make sense of the shape that breached from the depths. We're fighting dragons, Harry.
This would be a great fishing story.
That's true, Eder.
Belfetto. I am thrilled as always to walk into a dragon's lair with you, Watcher. Your path is littered with the creatures.
That is very true. Palagina's been with us to kill... I think this is going to be our 6th dragon? I think so. It seems to be a habit for us. It's more of a habit than slaying archmages is for us. We've only killed 2 archmages. But yeah, I think each of the winter DLCs had 2 dragons. And then the main game, this was for the first game. And then the main game had 1 dragon? I think that's right. Dragon friend? I don't think they're going to be friendly, but we'll find out. Eder gives a nod and a wink because of lighthearted. So Takehu pinches his lower lip and smiles for the same. And for the same, Shoti lifts her chin in interest. Everyone likes that.
Holy gone, but it's beautiful. And I'll bet smart as a whip and just as mean.
She sucks in a sharp breath. Due to animal kindness, Eder points affably in approval.
Have you come to deliver me from this prison of my own making?
Your own making? Dragon flares his nostrils and glares at you. Dragon! Or, let me get my bearings first. Who are you? Or, absolutely not. Let me get my bearings first. Who are you?
I am Skirilophus, Guardian of the Isles.
He slaps his tail against the floor.
You ever consider a nickname?
Skiriophilus narrows his eyes at Eder.
Just give it some thought, is all I'm saying.
What is this? One of Andra's whelps?
His snout wrinkles at Takehu.
Hello.
Takehu swallows. Hot steam jets from the dragon's nostrils. Can say, I'm Lang, captain of the Indomitable, with honest. Or I take it you're the one causing the whole city to shake. Or did you make up that title? Or say nothing, with stoic. Or attack. I am your death, of course. I am Lang, captain of the Indomitable.
I would see this vessel of yours someday, but we will return to that. You can only be here for one reason. You serve the Huana.
His eyes narrow into slits.
This prison is built on a foundation of their lies.
What are you talking about? Or I have more cause to trust them than I do you, fiend? Or lie, the Huana didn't send me, with shady? Or say nothing, with stoic? Or attack, I'm done talking, with aggressive? What are you talking about?
You stand in the sanctum of the Water Shapers, those who make parlor tricks of Ngati's art. An art in decline. The Huana Covenant has failed. With each grain of sand surrendered to outsiders, Ngati draws her favor away from her chosen people.
Hey Tranquillin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, may I ask which part of the game is this, please? Is this part of a DLC? No, it is not part of a DLC as far as I know. This is my first time through the game, but I'm pretty sure this isn't part of a DLC. This is one of the side quests related to Takehu with the Water Shapers Guild. It triggered after we cleared Hasongo. We went back to Nekataka, and the Queen asked us to go look into the Water Shapers Guild. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We do have an ad starting in just a moment, and I don't want people to miss this, so I'm going to take a quick break while the ad's going, and we'll be back and continue this conversation with the dragon once the ad is over. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, and I'll see you soon. All right, and that's our ad break. Thank you much for your patience. And let's keep talking to this dragon. No problem, Tranquilly. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Like I said, it's my first playthrough, so there's still a lot of things I don't know, but if I know the answer, I'll answer it for you. Never keep a dragon waiting. Hey, he doesn't even realize it. Whistle's Final Jeopardy. I came back as soon as the ad was over. Alright. If we were from the Deadfire, we would have something to say here. Lang wagered 1,500. Oh, on what? Being that we just recently had a couple of conversations with Ngati, and she seems mostly just, like, concerned about Takehu, more than anything, I have a feeling this dragon is not speaking the truth. On the dragon, friend or foe? I can say, what covenant is that? Or Takehu, could this be true? Or attack, I'm done talking, with aggressive. Takehu, could this be true? He stares up at the dragon, oblivious to you until he blinks and returns to the moment.
I only know an interpretation of Ngati's covenant, but Akira, it is possible.
He nods slowly. Due to Palangena not liking piety, her golden eyes narrow.
The guild hides how their acolytes struggle. Their ancestral forms no longer respond as they once did. Soon, there will be no water shapers to remember them. When their mighty talent went into decline, I gave the Huana the strength to raise the very sea against our enemies. For my generosity, they bound me to this chamber by my soul.
This cannot be true, I say.
The half-breed's naivete is charming. I see why you suffer his company. And now the Deadfire dies in my absence. The luminous Adra shrieks in agony, calling out for a guardian.
Third wave. You're the reason water shapers are so powerful? Or the other water shapers knew nothing about this? Or read the dragon's soul. Your soul is stuck here. Let me take a look. Or bound or not, what do you plan on doing about it? Or I'm not sure I believe you. Or attack. Correction, you will die with aggressive. Let's read their soul. Your soul is stuck here. Let me take a look.
You are a watcher. Of all the kith who could have entered this chamber, how intriguing.
Submerging in the dragon's soul feels at first disorienting, like perusing the stacks of a vast library. The energy and vibrancy that should color his soul is gray and worn. From the shadows, a dark, formless thing reaches out to you in desperation. The wards around the stone floor drag the essence down and disperse its energy elsewhere to the Water Shaper students of Nekataka. Interesting. So they are drawing power from it. You can take him. Okay, so regardless of the reason why they have him here, it is true that they are drawing power from the dragon's soul to empower the Water Shapers, which is not cool. Like, if you needed to imprison the dragon for one reason or another, that's fine. But actually draining its soul away to empower your Water Shapers, yeah, not so cool. It's interesting, actually, yeah. As it touches you, the weight of the prison is like an anchor. You withdraw from the sensation, feeling shaky and depleted. Gives you an idea for your game. Ah, okay. So we can say, you're the reason Water Shaper's so powerful. Other Water Shapers knew nothing about this. I've looked into your soul. It's true. Or bound or not, what do you plan? I'm not sure I believe you. Correction, you will die. Looked into your soul. It's true.
Believe what you will. My duty to the archipelago is all that matters. Freedom comes like the tide, and the Deadfire heeds my call. I sense a rod among your belongings.
One of your players got a Dragon Slayer sword randomly. There's a black dragon in a nearby dungeon. Ah. He narrows his eyes and watches you carefully.
My gift to Periki. My covenant with the Huana. Another broken promise.
Sword has been trying to get him to go fight it.
It made the enchantments of this prison and can destroy them. It can set me free.
Dragon lashes its tail in eager, repetitive circles.
We have a responsibility, I say.
Trailing off, Takehu pulls absently on one of his hairs. Because of dutiful, Palajana nods, the corners of her mouth turning into a faint grin.
But if he speaks truth, the Huana are better served if he remains.
Takehu, that's not a great path you're speaking of.
Your opinion is irrelevant, half-breed.
Onakaza would have me killed if I set you free. There has to be another way. Or, I have questions about you first, Dragon. Or, what happens to your captors if I do as you ask? Or, do I get something out of the arrangement? Or, with 4 Arcana, letting you go deprives the Water Shapers of a useful asset. Or, say no more, let's get you out of here. What happens to your captors if I do as you ask?
The Huana have chartered their doom. I will not mourn their passing.
Yeah, we can't let him go if he's just going to go and kill people. Regardless of what's happened here, all of them are not responsible for it. And it may be not even the current leadership actually knows what's going on. It's hard to say. That's how, like, they may just know that with the rites and rituals, they have to... Well, no, if she was talking about reinforcing the runes, I don't know if that's something she had to do on a regular basis, or is just something that she knew she had to do eventually. Yeah, I don't know.
Neither will I speed it along while they stand against the foreign
okay,
tide.
So he's not going to attack them. I have questions about you first.
I will tolerate your curiosity.
Dragon protects the Water Shapers from the Fire Nation, and you are the Avatar. But if I defeat the Fire Nation, then we don't need the dragon to protect us. Can say, you think of yourself as a guardian, or how did you get in here, or you're bound here by your soul, or with 5 metaphysics or 4 history, what if we excise the imprisoned portion of your soul from the rest? Or, I'd like to discuss the matter of your release, or say no more, let's get you out of here. You think of yourself as a guardian.
That is a duty as old as the islands themselves.
Given to you by whom?
In ages past, there were 3 guardians. They watched over the Isles, the Adra, and lost to Kaizo.
Which is the mythical island that I'm pretty sure Aethys is heading towards.
That is similar to the tenets of Ngati's covenant.
Takehu furrows his brow. Because of piety, Palangana's golden eyes narrow.
You are perceptive for a fish.
Ow. What do you know of Okaizo?
A city where Kith spoke to gods. The heart of an empire. I know only what I hear.
Poor fish. Yeah, he is a, what are they called? Now I'm trying to remember what his species is called. Half-breed. Wow, I'm totally spacing it. But basically, it's the same species as Palagena. They are touched by the gods, and they take on some animal traits associated with their god. Yeah, the dragon called him that. Yeah, because he's a normal kith and basically a child of a god as well. So he has some aquatic ones because he's a child of Ingati. She has some avian features because she is a child of... Oh, what is that god's name? I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, each one has different animal traits based on the god that they're born of. Regarding the inhabitants of the islands or the islands themselves, from what? Chinese expansion? So, based on what he's saying and that he had to make a covenant with the Huana, probably the islands specifically, and he's like, well, you're already living here. If you agree to protect the islands as well, I will make a covenant with you. Which makes sense. So the Luminous Adra, the islands, and the mysterious island to the north. And yeah, basically from anyone that would pillage the resources of the islands, I guess. Like what the Raid Sarens and the Valians are trying to do. So somebody was going around blowing up islands? No, but they're ripping all the resources out of the islands. And in some cases, like, while he's the guardian for the islands, not the Luminous Adra, like, the Valians are mining the Luminous Adra. The Raid Sarians, like, will reshape entire islands to build their fortresses. Yeah, it's not pleasant what either of them are doing to the archipelago.
Ukaizo was gone before my time. Even its myth is dust and ashes.
Oh, wow. So Ukaizo shrouded itself even before this dragon was around. Crazy. You spoke of 3 guardians.
Creatures of unparalleled age and power, bound, like me, to strengthen the Huana. If they still lived, no foreign ship would trespass on these islands.
Interesting. So what has happened to these other guardians? Sir, we sank another pesky island. Good work. Soon there will be no more islands for me to drunkenly run my ship aground. I could see that. Something on your mind, Takehu?
Akira, there is too much running through my head, I say.
Takehu touches his forehead spot.
For another time.
Takehu reaches up and touches his cheek with a shaking hand.
The fish is not ready to know what he only now suspects.
Something like a chuckle echoes in your mind. Back to my other questions.
Ukaizo is lost beyond all memory. Better to forget that monument of hubris.
Monument of hubris. Interesting. So he does know more than he's letting on. If he knows that it was a monument of hubris. So I don't think that's even in the description here. Wellspring of Huana culture. Others tell riches beyond measure. All agree that it vanished after cataclysmic storms. Yeah. How did you get in here?
As outsiders threatened the Isles, the power of the Huana waned. Crafty Pariki sought me out to strike a deal.
But you just said if all of the Guardians lived, then the islands would not be under threat. So were the other two gone a long time ago, even before you made that bargain? But you already said that the others had made bargains with the Huana. So, see, I have a feeling that he is lying to us. There's a lot of stuff that's either contradicting or not quite adding up. Or maybe it's because he's not telling us the whole story. I'm not sure. Someone needs to tell this dragon his plot armor is very thin. Yeah.
She used my soul as a crutch for her water shapers. In exchange, she vowed to protect the Adra.
You can say, go on, or, but Valians are mining the Adra, or, water shapers don't protect Adra. They hold the Rawatayan Armada. Or yeah, Rawatayan, not Raid Saris. Let's see here. Yeah, water shapers don't protect Adra. They hold back the Rautayan Armada. Actually, no, let's just say go on.
I came as an honored guest. The water shapers grew strong, and new conflicts replaced the old. When I resolved to go, my captors left me here, cheated and howling in the dark.
Okay, so it's saying that there is more that we can do in number 2 here. So let's go back. How did you get in here?
She used my soul as a crutch for her water
okay.
shapers.
Yeah, they don't protect the Adra.
Indeed. The Huana bite off more than they can chew.
I mean, it's not like they chose these struggles. These have been imposed on them.
I came as an honored guest. When I
Okay,
resolved
same
to go
thing.
as
Back to
outside,
this.
she used my
Valians are
soul
mining
as
the
a
Adra.
The Verus. We mine it and refine it. Most of the Huanas seem perfectly content with the arrangement.
I am not most of the Huana. I am the jaws of the Deadfire. Look upon me. Are you surprised that the Huana do not keep their promises? I came as an honored guest. The water shapers grew strong, and new conflicts replaced the old. When I resolved to go, my captors left me here. I have sat still for enough of your questions. Will you release me, or must this end with blood?
Oh, did we lose the option? He flexes his claws and hisses to ask about freeing just a portion of his soul. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I have more questions about you before I can proceed.
I tire of your questions. Do you intend to release me or not?
How do I free you?
Pariki and her mages crafted this prison with the rod you carry.
He tips his head to the raised stones around the chamber.
The rod could destroy the wards as well.
Why is this rod so important?
It contains a fragment of my soul, gifted willingly to share of my strength. The Huana twisted it against me, just as they twist themselves.
Boiling, frothy water drips from the edges of his jaws. Allow me to inspect this prison. A low growl builds in the back of his throat.
Your inspection is irrelevant. I have seen enough of these walls for the both of us.
Your impatience is odd. If you've been in prison this long, a few moments for us to look around shouldn't matter.
The wards are the bars of my prison, and the rod you carry can bend them apart like stalks of wheat.
can say, destroy the wards, understood. Or with 2 Arcana, might be safer to siphon power and let the wards collapse on their own, but I won't bore you with the details. Or he can lie, I'll get right on that with Shady. Or say nothing. Or attack, you found me out. I was just going to circle around and stab you in the back. Wow. It might be safer to siphon power and let the wards collapse on their own, but I won't bore you with the details. That's true, it might be safer.
If you think it prudent.
Raises one of his scaly brows.
Time has weakened the wards enough that I can leave this cell without you. There will be a debt of pain that I have no wish to incur. Betray me, and I will summon as many waves of Naga as it takes to shatter this prison.
The dragon unclenches his jaw and watches you in silence. Decide what to do with the dragon. Makes promises of deepest gratitude, but releasing him could hamper the education of acolyte water shapers and cause unknowable havoc besides. According to him, the Rod of the Deep Hunter is the key. Warn me against wasting his time. He will summon more Naga and find another escape route if I delay. Exchange for his freedom, the dragon implied he will assist me in a time of need. Dragons refined into carbon. Poor dragon. Let me see if he has anything to say.
At your service. Questions, Captain?
Nope. Okay. They are siphoning his soul. The other thing is, I don't like that it cut me off when I was asking him questions. I kind of want to go back and see some of those other options. But where is that quick save? Ooh, that quick save's like an hour ago. Over an hour ago. Never mind. And it didn't autosave coming into this room. Lovely. Okay. I think that we are enough against enslavement that regardless of the reasons that he's here, them siphoning his soul away is not the right answer. I am going to quick save, though. I'm going to try to talk to him again. I want to try to get that option back of like, hey, how about we leave a portion of your soul here and let the rest of you go? So let me see what happens if I talk to him again.
You return, and my prison endures.
Bares his teeth in warning. Fine, okay. Raised wardstone stands out from the watery floor of the dragon's prison. The runes engraved along its surface glow with pale light. Inspect the wardstone. Enchantments coursing through the stonework keep the dragon tethered to this spot and siphon energy from his soul. The spells of imprisonment look more recent. Interesting. Which corroborates with his story. He was there willingly, giving his energy, and then when he wanted to leave, they imprisoned him. Interesting. Okay. That gives more strength to his story for sure. With 5 metaphysics, the siphoning enchantment merely sips at the dragon's essence and disperses it elsewhere. You think it could be used to store the essence, enough to last decades or longer if used responsibly. Okay. You can tell nothing else about the enchantments. The ward flashes, causing the Rod of the Deep Hunter to tremble in your pack, as if the two share some arcane affinity for each other. With metaphysics, try to siphon enough of the dragon's essence to empower the guild, then break the imprisoning ward. Use the Rod of the Deep Hunter to disable the enchantments, or strengthen the spell of imprisonment, or leave it be. Now, if he didn't refuse to talk to me, I would have asked him if this was acceptable. But he's kind of being a jerk about it. Like, I'd really like to say, like, hey, what if we do this? It was an option. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do that. Although, let's inspect the other ones. Oh, there's stuff in the back wall here, too. Okay, same stuff there. Let's grab this real quick. Whatever these are. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we'll take these. It'd be really funny is if we looted all this and it broke the warding. Alright. Alright, leave it be. What I'm going to do is move one of us near each of these wards. Palagena, come over here. Actually, you can come over there as well. And you come on over here. Oh, actually get inside. There we go. Alright. Siphon enough of the dragon's essence. Oh, let's do that with our actual character. There we go.
Is that all?
So yeah, try to siphon enough of the dragon's essence to empower the guild, then break the imprisoning ward. Ooh, took 9 metaphysics. What did we have? We had exactly 9. Ooh, that was close. He winces but makes no other protest. He shifts his weight from one leg to the other as the runes of confinement begin to crumble. The ward stone itself flashes brighter than ever, resplendent with the dragon's powerful essence.
I feel irregular. Lighter. But there is an absence as well.
He eyes the ceiling thoughtfully.
The burden of this prison is lifted. I will return to the beloved Atra.
Flexes his claws and lets out an exultant bellow. Your soul may recover in time, it's a formidable one, or as long as you remember who helped you. Or will you consider showing mercy against those who wronged you, or say nothing? Will you consider showing mercy against those who wronged you?
Mercy. Only for those who showed mercy to me. The rest.
He splits his jaw into a lethal grin.
Should your hopes darken on the high seas, you will feel a welcome chill as my shadow passes over your deck. Depend on it.
Roaring with triumph, he aims his body at the rocky ceiling and takes off. I think that's an acceptable end for that. He beats his wings, lifting his massive form above the ground of his watery prison. Stretches open his jaws and roars, the ensuing blast blowing out the top of his prison, exposing it to the sky above. For the first time in untold years, natural light floods the interior of the chamber. He snaps his wings a second time, flying through the exit with wild abandon, tilting at reckless, unpracticed angles as he builds incredible speed. When he emerges, shrieks of horror and dismay grow in volume. Moments later, as he passes out of view, you hear an explosion of splintered wood, upheaved water, and incredible devastation on the southwestern corner of the island. Yes. Stop dragging my heart around, TP. So that would be where the Rautayans are, where they have their fortress. Southwest is the docks. Oh no. Yeah, I think southwest is the docks. Or is that the Rautayan? Ooh, I don't remember. Let me see what the journal says. All right. Implied he'll assist me in a time of need. Queen will expect a full report on the events that occurred at the Water Shapers Guild. She can be found on the rooftop garden of Kahanga Palace in Serpent's Crown. Alright, I think we did the right thing there. For sure, for sure. Alright. And it doesn't look like we can interact with those things anymore. So let's just leave.
Captain, a word.
Takehu inclines his head and touches his forehead spot. Can say what's on his mind with benevolent, or we don't have time for this with rational. What's on your mind?
When I joined the guild, I was a fish in a dream.
Takehu looks at the ground between his feet.
Water Shapers were the keepers of our oldest covenant, protectors of history, heroes, I say. Now I see the guild only for what it has become. Ikera, a perversion of the oldest Juana art.
He grimaces and looks away. Myru lied to you, to everyone. You owe the guild nothing. Or the guild should have trusted in the strength of its Water Shapers. Or the guild might need a new way forward if it hopes to endure. Or you will get through this. Stand by your faith in the guild. The guild might need a new way forward if it hopes to endure. Indeed.
If the guild cannot depend on its own teachings, then difficult times lie ahead of us all. I do not want to tarry in this house of regret a moment longer. My thoughts will be clearer in time. You are kind to listen, I say.
I had other questions?
You have questions? Ikera, I have answers.
Alright, nothing else there. Back to the Water Shapers Guild. What do you have to say?
Onikaza will want your report, I say.
That is true.
Pariki should have known we could not keep a dragon forever.
Ah, so he did know. Ooh. Yeah, that's not a good look for you guys. Not a good look. Alright, let's come on over here.
For what is Aethys, the god of light? Does he hold the sun in the sky?
Yeah, actually. The sun wakes for Aethys, dead or alive. You got a problem with that?
Ikera, he steals the light from others.
You want a bloody nose, fish face. Keep talking.
Wow. Alright. If this is north and this is west, then the dragon did something to Queen's birth. I'm pretty sure he did something to the Brass Citadel, though. It would make sense based on what he was saying. Yeah, people are not cool sometimes. Alright, let's go to the palace rooftop. But I'm glad that they portray the realism of the fact that people will enslave others and people are racist and people do terrible things for different reasons. Like, there's some good writing in these games. They did a good job of making people multifaceted and not just, I am this one thing and that's all I am. There's a lot of depth, and there's a lot of things where it's like, there's not really a right answer here. Yeah, a lot of gray areas. Like there, you could, to a certain extent, understand why they kept that dragon imprisoned. But when it comes down to it, it's still slavery, and it needed to be stopped. All right, Queen Onikaza, hopefully you understand. Oh, what is this? All right. I am nowhere near that area. Queen Onikaza.
What madness has its clutches around Pariki's overlook? The mountain shakes. Bellows of anguish echo over the wind.
Onikaza raises a trembling hand to her brow.
And a shadow rose from the streets to cover Queen's Birth on its way to the sea.
Ah, it was Queen's Birth. Uh-oh. Did he break our ship? I bet he broke our ship.
Now the traders look to me for answers I do not have.
Onikaza pounds her armrest with her fist.
Nothing but panic and contradiction make their way to my ears. Tell me what happened.
We can say Naga invaded the guild to rescue an ancient sea dragon, or the Water Shapers Guild is a mess on account of some snakes and a dragon, or the guild had a very, very sizable infestation in the basement. It just gets more and more vague as it goes along. Naga invaded the guild to rescue an ancient sea dragon.
You do not jest.
The queen blinks and slowly rises to sit straight in her throne.
About many things, Highness. Not this, I say.
Takehu folds his arms and closes his eyes. Something about the gesture causes Onikaza to hold her attention on him.
For what did the guild endanger my city with this creature? I will hear Myru's report.
Onikaza searches over your shoulder. Guildmaster Myru is dead, or the dragon agreed to lend the Water Shapers his strength to protect the archipelago, or Pariki captured the dragon long ago and built the guild around his prison. That's... Number 3 is not entirely true. He didn't capture the dragon immediately. The dragon willingly agreed at first. But let's answer her first question. Guildmaster Myru is dead.
No, to lose a teacher of Myru's skill while Rawatai points their cannons at us?
Onikaza raises her hand to her mouth.
Tekehu, my sympathies. I know yours was a turbulent apprenticeship.
Nakara, the guild, they fought bravely, Highness.
Takehu nods, his lips pressed in a hard line.
Send every bird for my master water shapers. Tell them to cleave the ocean in half if they must. They will come to Nekataka now.
A pair of attendants bolt to attention and scramble down the stairs. Onikaza nurses her brow and sighs.
I once told Myru she was not allowed to retire while Rawatai's fleet darkened my ports. Nagati is not done testing me, I say.
Yeah, the dragon agreed to lend the Water Shapers his strength to protect the archipelago. Let's do that, and then follow up with the information on Pariki.
Kahanga legends tell us that our ancestors made compacts with the creatures of the Deadfire.
Onikaza cuts herself off and snaps her fingers to an attendant.
Send for Ranga Hauhua of the Wapua tribe. If she could soften the hearts of my cats, I say dragons are not beyond her.
As her attendants make for the exit, Onikaza leans back in her throne and considers.
Kara, but I cannot believe... Highness, would you trap another of Ngati's ancient pets?
I would go any distance to protect my people. Can Nagati's chosen say the same?
Onikaza turns back to you, leaving Takehu to pull on his hair and frown. Enslavement is not a distance you should go.
Speak on, Watcher. As surely as a tide swelling over the shore, I feel you are not finished.
Say the dragon's prison wards strengthen the souls of your water shapers. Or with 5 metaphysics, the forms of water shaping are fabrications made to tap into the dragon's prison. Or all I know is that anyone who learned water shaping here leached off the dragon's soul. Yeah, the forms of water shaping are fabrications made to tap into the dragon's prison.
Then Pariki's students had an advantage in their lessons, I say, and Myru's after her, all at the cost of this beast's freedom.
Onikaza raises her brow.
If water shaping is not as our ancestors taught it, we cannot reckon how much of the original form we have lost.
A sinking feeling accompanies her thoughts, as if Onikaza feels a vast well of uncertainty opening beneath her. And I think that's where Takehu is going to come in. I think he will be able to tap into the original practice, being that he has the link to Ngati.
What became of the dragon, Watcher? If the power of this beast strengthened our guild...
Onikaza leans forward. We got 13,000 XP. I siphoned his soul using the prison wards. Your water shapers should be fine. Juana, major positive. She closes her eyes and nods, taking each breath slowly.
What Periki did was no kindness, I say. But her actions helped students of the guild to learn our most sacred art.
I am not feeling very sacred today, Highness.
Due to pro-godlike. Godlike, that's what they're called. Palagino's feathers ruffle as she lets out a faint sigh.
Tekehu, what was the dragon but Nagati's gift to the Juana? You are out of practice interpreting your mother's omens.
She waits for an answer to this rebuke, but Tekehu holds his silence.
This is more valuable to me than every cannon in Rawatai. Thank you, Watcher.
Onikaza inclines her head and touches her brow, holding the pose long enough for her attendants to draw in sharp breaths and look to you with awe. You can say, hope there's no hard feelings about setting a dragon free, or where do we go from here, Highness? She already said it was valuable. Let's not dwell on it. Where do we go from here? No, we would be considerate enough. Let's make sure everything is clear. Hope there's no hard feelings.
Akira, it will be a nightmare to appease traders and admirals seeking recompense for shipwrecks. But what is a queen if not the one to toss in her sleep while her people rest at ease?
Onikaza allows herself to settle back with a tired smile.
My water-shaping masters will arrive soon, and I say the guild will be stronger for their guidance. But a queen's work is not finished until she has endured all of Nagati's trials. I could send birds to every Ranga and rally them to our cause, but Nikitaka needs more than strength. We need pure Juana fury. We need the Wahaki.
Alright, enjoy your lurk. Need the Wahaki, an aggressive and isolationist Juana tribe. Wahaki have consistently pushed back against Valian and Rawatayan efforts to expand into the outlying islands of the Deadfire archipelago.
My brother calls the Wahaki the last true Juana. He's severe on the Kahanga, but I do not call him wrong.
Onikaza thumbs her chin and nods.
The tribe hates all foreigners. Passing ships are attacked on sight, and explorers never make it back to the beach.
With an origin of the living lands, we'd have something to say. Or with an origin of Deadfire archipelago, we would have something to say. Yeah, living lands are crazy. We could say go on, or finally a challenge. Go on.
I have hesitated to let the trading companies see my teeth, but those days are behind us. Filling the seas with Wahaki war canoes will strike terror in the heart of even Rawatai's iron fleet.
Onikaza smirks at the idea. And say I'll make contact with the Wahaki and hope for the best. Or if we were Rawatayan, we could say something. Or I have questions before I agree to this. Or if I encounter any Wahaki on my travels, I'll consider your proposal. I have questions before I agree to this.
Ask. I would not have you journeying to Oryokoiki uninformed.
She opens her palm to you and nods. I'd like to know more about the Wahaki, or Oryokoiki. What does that mean? Or, with for history, the cursed land of corpses. Oh, are they necromancers? Oh no. What do you seek to gain from this alliance? Or I've heard enough. I'd like to know more about them.
It is said the Wahaki did unspeakable things to survive the downfall of our ancestors, cannibalizing the injured and making blood sacrifices to the gods. As the dust settled, the other tribes learned to keep their distance from the tribe.
I see. So they're even worse than I suspected.
Those who do not think like my brother say the Wahaki never recovered from the loss of Ukaizo.
So it's the cursed land of corpses?
The corpses refer to the pungent koiki trees. The curse.
She shrugs. Okay.
There are Nguithan ruins on the isle. I say our ancestors were either superstitious or had no taste for koiki.
What do you seek to gain from this alliance?
The Huana are always stronger together than we were apart. I want the Oaxaca to remember this. Today, we are tribes, united under the gods. Tomorrow, we can be an empire, and the Deadfire our protected haven.
I've heard enough.
Akira, then you will seek out the Oaxaca and bring their strength to the Kahanga?
I'll make contact with the Oaxaca and hope for the best.
Sail for the Isle of Oriokoiki and return when you have an answer from the tribe, whether fair or foul. The island lies northwest of Nekataka.
Okay, so more in the northwest. Nice.
There is a phrase which will protect my royal herald. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. If you remember this, it could save your life.
Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. All right. Onakaza dismisses you with a nod. You can say I have other questions, or over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. I'll remember that. Or farewell. Yeah, let's tell her I'll remember it.
Write it down if you must, but recall it when the time comes. The Oaxaca are not a trusting people.
Onakaza nods and dismisses you with a wave. Crumbling mountains, blighted seas. All right. So what's our journal telling us now? Skipping ahead, still waiting for them. Sayuka is up in the northwest, I believe. I think it is. Yeah, I think so. We're not going to the northeast yet. We've got a bunch of bounties in the northwest. 2 reasons to go to Crookspur, and regardless of what we're being sent there for, we're going to cause a slave riot, probably. We need to go look into the Partisans of the Lighted Path, so we need to go to the Temple of Gon. Alright. So, do any of these require... Oh. This wants us to have, Oh, what is his name? I forgot the Orland's name now. Our Orland cipher. Okay, but we'll want to switch him into the party before we go to Crookspur. And that seems to be it. Alright, let's swap our party around again, and then go to the temple. There's the exit right there. Alright, head over here to this exit. The Queen's Birth. I wonder if there's something we can actually see in the way of damage. Go to the Wild Mare. Be interesting to see if there's actually damage there or not. So, do we need to... Oh, we are going to need to pull some of his gear off. Oh, hey, he has something to say now. Shaking his head, Takehu seems uncertain of where to place his focus. He draws and expels heavy, whistling breaths through his nose. Do you want to talk? Or say nothing? Do you want to talk?
And to my tribe, the Water Shapers were keepers of the past, our connection to the ancestors.
His speech rises in intensity, though he doesn't seem aware of it.
How the guild heaped praise on Ngati's chosen. How they congratulated themselves for acquiring me, I say. My cage was a gilded one. Their dragon, he was not so lucky.
I see your point. They used you both. Or I don't know if an enslaved dragon is an equal comparison. Or you don't think you're blowing this just a little out of proportion? Or you whine about the guild's honorifics, but you were complicit in them. Or I've heard enough. I see your point. They used you both.
The guild teaches a likeness of Ngati's art. For shame. But they posture before outsiders like masters of old.
He holds up an authoritative finger, breathing heavily.
To inspire the world with Ngati's gift. This is my calling.
The guild doesn't deserve you, or water shaping keeps the peace no matter how it changed over the years, or the guild needs you more than you need them. Go your own way, or Nekataka needs your strength. See that the guild remembers that, or I've heard enough. Yeah, if he's starting to get some conviction, and he knows that the way water shaping is done now is wrong, maybe we can get him to guide the Water Shapers Guild back to their roots. So yeah, Nekataka needs your strength. See that the guild remembers that.
None of this changes how I feel when I practice the forms. Like swimming over an ocean trench, I say.
He crosses his arms over his chest and sighs.
But Pariki twisted my art into a perversion. An echo of what it should be. The guild must change for the Hawana to grow.
Yes.
I say that as Ngati's message delivered through her son's mouth.
Yes. This is what we want. Unlurk, welcome back. What do you plan on doing about it? Or the trading companies will recognize this weakness eventually? Or I've heard enough. What do you plan on doing about it?
I will bring a change not seen since the days of our ancestors.
Good job, Takehu. I'm glad we got this result. That's what I was looking for. I was hoping this was going to be an option. Takehu thumbs his chin, considering.
Our legends speak of the covenant with Ngati, one that defined the tribes for generations. The ancestors gave her unwavering devotion, and she gave them a gift.
Takehu sighs and lazily scoops a palmful of water droplets from the air. They form a rough approximation of an anglerfish.
Losing Ukaizo severed our connection to the gods. Over time, their gifts diminished.
That makes sense. If Ukaizo's where they went to speak to the gods, I'm guessing... Oh, okay. Now it's coming together. I bet the Ingwithian machinery that actually, like, the core of the machinery that draws in all of the power from the Luminous Adra and makes the gods is in Ukaizo. And so when they had to seal off Ukaizo for whatever reason, which I'm guessing it's the gods that sealed off Ukaizo, it severed some of that connection, and the Huana weren't able to draw as much strength from Ngati. Let's run to the ATM to get monies for people who haven't heard of credit cards or Zelle. Wow. Behave. We'll try. Snooze that ad, because we are going to be stopping soon. Angel ring appears above head. The third wave, the word for the angel ring is halo. H-A-L-O. I think you said that English isn't your first language, so like to pass that on. Let's see here. Yeah, no problem. Hey, Pat. Anglerfish turned belly up and puffs into vapor. You don't have a first language? That's fair. Learned multiple at the same time.
The tribes have never needed Ukaizo more. With Ngati's blessing, I would bring Ukaizo to them.
Tell me what you know of Ukaizo, or what would you expect to find on Ukaizo? Or Ngati gave you water shaping? Or so you're committed to finding the island? Or I've heard enough. Yeah, okay, I can see this. It's an old comedian's joke. I don't think I've heard it before. Tell me what you know of Ukaizo.
An island. A city. A dream. The best of our people, before Cataclysm buried it under ash and waves. Others call it the heart of the Huana Empire. And more still, call it home.
English is my second language. I do not have a first language. Ah, okay. I kind of feel like that sometimes. What would you expect to find on Ukaizo?
The bleached bones of the past? Lewd sculptures? No one knows what the Huana left behind, and there is little enough for us to guess by.
Really suck at spelling? So do I. I totally understand that. Ngati gave you water shaping?
Ikera, talent like mine was once effortless, I say. Our birthright as Huana.
He smooths back his hair, his hands coming away damp.
Our ancestors could raise islands or divide the seas. No warship could stand against us. Now only a fraction of us remember.
He wipes his palm dry, frowning all the while. So you're committed to finding the island?
I say it is obvious now that Ngati brought me into the world to do this for the Huana.
He frowns, uncertain about his comfort with the idea.
Whatever we find, what better crew than friends to find lost Ukaizo on treacherous seas? Ikera?
He makes a sweeping gesture, grinning all the while.
I'm glad we got him excited. Makes me wish I knew how to sail.
Eder. Palajena smiles weakly as she gives Takehu a half-hearted nod and a shrug.
Did you hear that? We're friends, him and I.
She flushes prettily, a happy smile tugging at her lips.
Captain, you have let the handsome fish do all the talking. I needed this. Thank you.
He releases a heavy sigh, shaking out his arms as the tension dissipates. It's no problem, Takehu. Or, I like hearing the handsome fish talk. Or, keep whining and I'll throw you back into the pond where I caught you. Wow. It's no problem, Takehu.
Ikera, let us be off.
World around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention. The pull centering from Takehu's soul. Mitch Hedberg. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Surrender to the sensation.
My handsome fish is intimidated by his own potential. How upsetting for him.
My chat disconnected again for some reason. There we go. Fixed. The air around you feels thick with moisture. Andra leans forward on her throne.
See the anxiety that takes shelter behind his confident smile? He has worn that since he was old enough to swim. I could always plant the Covenant in his dreams, but that would spoil the fun of Ukaizo. My final test with Huana.
Nice. Both my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat disconnected. Should be back now.
Help him to rise up from crawling. Help him to stand and walk as a man. As a god.
Her presence draws away, and watery fingers lightly brush the nape of your neck.
Still with us, Captain? I had no desire to bore you with my inane chatter.
Takehu smirks, eyeing you with concern. Let's be off. Excellent. All right. We're going to save here because we are done for the day. And we will pick up more of this next Friday. Snooze that one more time. And let's find someone to raid. Yeah, it's not just you that happens to. Yeah. Happened twice today, though. Normally it doesn't happen at all during the stream. Nobody is playing this right now. Let me take a look through my list and see who's playing what. We're on a little later than normal. Yours, it happens all the time? Oh, that sucks. Somebody playing Astrobot. We were talking about that earlier. Maybe we'll go to that. Rimworld, Zomboid, BG3. Yeah. So, we're gonna go see Extra Credits. They're playing Astrobot, which Trisha was talking about earlier. It's fun. You'll be AFK for like 10. So extra credits do a bunch of stuff on YouTube. Really good stuff. They have some history stuff and some lore and legend stuff. They have a bunch of game development information. They are great. I love everything they do. It is amazing. So let's get our raid message going. Thanks for being here, Jerry. I appreciate it. You'll be AFK for like 10. No worries. We're done for the day. We'll be on tomorrow with more No Man's Sky at 11 a.m. Central Time, 1600 UTC. We will... let's see here. We will have EU4 on Tuesday. And like I said, we'll be back to this on Friday. Thank you guys again for being here. Thank you for the follows and the subs. Thanks for hanging out, for lurking, asking questions, answering them. All of it appreciated. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.